What's up, GJ? Happy Friday. I gotta get my lights working. Oh. Oh my God, okay. Black Mage redeems everything. Great. Great. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. Let me get my lights on. Fucking RIP. RIP me. All right, what do you got? Okay, hydrate. Cheers. Cheers, mate. What else did you redeem? Let's see. Pull up the dashboard. Consume ration. Here's our dinner for tonight's YouTube and dinner. I think I'm going to start bringing steak. I think I can have steak once a week now, so I think I'm going to bring the steak. Pet Tommy. Tommy! 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 Hey, Tommy! Where are you? Oh, hi. You what? Wow. He's sick of chicken. Okay, he's eating it. Okay, and then the last thing you redeemed was stretch. I guess you have to get steak next time? Yeah, I guess we got to upgrade. Okay. Chiropractor told me to do this to keep my psoas alive, I guess. Ow. Welcome to YouTube and Dinner, or I guess the Black Mage Show, since he redeemed all the channel points together. Hey, Waddle, what's up? 9-star Steve is an asshole, lol. Listen, honestly, I like him. He's fun with his dual blades. He's like the warm-up for dual blades. I feel like I'm going to get bodied by 9-star Laggy, though. He's probably the harder one that I fought, besides Arkveld. but he's massive fun, extremely deadly. He's just the perfect rhythm for timing your demon dodges. Like that thing is built to train to make a dual blade's main perform under pressure. I don't know if I fought a 9-star laggy yet. Well, we're gonna tonight. I'm gonna try and solo it. I found a quest for him. I think he's only danger level 4 or threat level 4, but even at that, they put him higher than threat level 5 9-star New Udra and threat level 5 9-star Seragios. So, what the hell? Only my Arkveld quest is higher than a 4 threat level 4 9-star laggy. So I'm really enjoying these 9 stars. I thought I was gonna get steamrolled, but I think I put in enough effort over the summer, just consistently, and like rested more. That I'm like waking up in the mornings and like, after some morning meetings, I'll fire up Monster Hunter. Can you guys hear me? Yay! I think we're back. I just updated my audio software in the middle of the stream because it was bugging out. Oh, that was like a perfect time for the music to cut back in. That's really funny. Okay, well, welcome back to Gaijin Hideout. I'm Jeff, and we're here for a little YouTube and dinner. Let me see what we had for YouTube and dinner. I guess we've kind of... Okay, I had a beginner's guide that I was like, maybe I should react to, and then Waddle gave me extras to react to. Beyond that.
It's been more than a decade.
For FF14 and... Oh, there's Resident Evil Requiem. Oh my God. We have a full... Is it a full demo this without the commentary? How long is this? Oh God. Okay. What's this one? They're just going to talk about that same demo, right? Jesus Christ, that's fucking scary. I just finished a marathon. I'm dying. Who were you hunting? Let me see here. Enjoy your stream. I'll be lurking. Okay, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Glitzy. It's what they got to play at Gamescom. Okay. Yeah, let's check it out. Ex Voto reveal trailer. Dark Switch reveal trailer. Lost Helden. Pragmata. Here are a couple of the games from the future show that I personally liked. Okay. I think everything at the future show seemed like really small things, to be honest. But I'll pull some of these up. These are Nanook's suggests. What else did you guys put in there? Oh, we got Phantom Blade Zero. Yeah, I'll put that on the channel. People are liking that. Boom, 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 boom. And oh yeah, wait. Okay. I had this maybe that I wanted to react to. And what did they do for Kirby? What did they do for Kirby? They had the Nintendo Direct, and they had this. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm going to react to this and maybe put this on the channel. Unless is there an IGN one that's a little... Yeah, let's do the IGN one. Oh, but it's long. This is long too. What the hell? Okay, hold on. When am I going to eat my dinner during YouTube and dinner? There was a new Mega Evo reveal yesterday. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that one. Let's see. Well, what do you guys want to watch first? Do you guys, people that are in the live chat, do you have a preference? I'm kind of overwhelmed with content here. Where's my fucking... What happened? Why is it red? it's the other one? Where's the other one? Oh. Megas were the only gimmick they added that I liked, lol. Yeah, it's just they used to be cool. What am I doing here? I think we're okay. Okay. I prefer Gaijin suffering. Well, I do too, but the masses want to see reactions. The unwashed masses that fuel the algorithm and propel my stream to other people. Apparently they want to see reactions, and then on another channel I have to do the suffering because YouTube is retarded. But I mean, I liked the terrestrializations mechanics. They looked kind of eh. Terrestrialization was fun with Scarlet and Violet. Sounds like we got some Pokemon talking here. Was as a gimmick, but when it was introduced to X and Y, but it got way better than they started adding more through Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby. Yeah, those looked cool, and I thought they would keep it. Not the bingo card I had in mind, but here we go. I'm for it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Quiet Doom? But then they did Z moves instead, and then Gigantamax LMAO. Gigantamax had aura, but it like was stupid as a mechanic. So Tommy. All right, you're just staying with me. I'm not doing this again tonight. Okay. How about we start with is this what they had for Pokemon Legends ZA? Let me see here. Pokemon Legends ZA. Okay, this is I think this is announcing the new Mega Evolution. Oh, perfect. Wait, perfect. Oh, I was okay. Wait. No, we can do this. Okay. Okay, let me think how I want to do this.
The Pokemon World Championships in Anaheim had the first playable demo of Pokemon Legends ZA.
Oh, we're fucking back. Okay, this is what I was waiting for to speak on this. So, or to look at this. So, all right, you're getting out of here. Get out. Do British people call them Z moves? I see what you did there. It hurts, but I see what you did there. I guess I'm just not eating dinner because like all this is stuff we wanted. All right, let's look at these trailers. So this was from. I'm gonna just eat a little bit, and I'm gonna marathon these trailers. This is what Nanook sent me from the Future Games Show, which is part of Gamescom, and it's like I don't know, innovative new games for the future. So let's look at that, so I can eat a little bit and adjust the audio levels while I'm at it. But
there you are, all better.
Wait, where's my?
You patched me up.
Hi everyone, I'm Edwin Edzo, producer on Pragmata. As you enjoy this gameplay footage, let me take you through what Pragmata is all about. Pragmata is set on a cold lunar research station dedicated to the research of lunar filament, a dreamlike material that can be used to create almost anything, as long as you have the data for it.
Oh.
One day, all signals from the station suddenly go dark. Hugh Williams, our spacefarer, is sent as part of a team to investigate. But right after landing, a lunar quake hits, separating him from his team, and he falls deep into the station. Unconscious and badly injured, he is saved by Diana, a unique android created using lunar filaments. She is a pragmata. From here, the two must work together to survive and find a way to get Hugh back to Earth.
Hey! Get behind me! Move! Hey, you need to...
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall, hooking control protocols. Analyze them, converting the interrupt matrix.
Accessing the bypass.
Visualization complete.
Injecting the
Initiating
JavaScript.
hack.
Their journey will take them through the
Space
depths of the
Dad game?
station, facing the dangers that await them. One
Yeah.
of the standout features of Pragmata is the combat
Last of Us-
system,
Last
in
of
which
Us on
both
Mars.
of our protagonists must work together. Diana can hack enemies,
It's the
which
Big Daddy
opens
and
up
Little
their
Sister
armor.
coded pair.
Hugh can then come in with his arsenal of various weapons to shoot at their now exposed
Very
weak
cute, but I do
spots.
not think it's my
This
kind of game. It's a lot of
two-in-one
UI.
gameplay extends to exploration as well, where Diana hacks the station's systems
But it
to
looks
allow them
nice.
to continue their exploration.
You know what I need? I need like a short game. I want like a short, good game. Like a 7-hour banger, you know?
And Hugh can use his thrusters to hover around the station and to quickly dodge enemy attacks.
Even a 20-hour would be fine. I need like a short game to go along with all these long games we play.
Pragmata will appear at multiple game events, so keep an eye on the Pragmata socials to see where you can try it out early. And if you want a taste of the gameplay, head to the official Pragmata website and check out the hacking minigame. Pragmata will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and PC Steam in 2026.
It's real. Interesting. I get the same amount of stress looking at the UI that's crowding up the screen as I do
In which both of our
like when I'm making a YouTube short and I have to fit my camera, my face, the gameplay, and chat onto this into like a vertical like TikTok format. I kind of get stressed about that. I once saw a real short little horror game Markiplier played Death Trips. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is Lost Helden. Oh, okay. Let me see how it sounds. How do I sound, by the way? Wait, who is that? Gravity Rush? Whoa, 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 wait. Final Fantasy 12, Tactics Ogre, and Valkyria Chronicles? This is the guy doing the music. Okay, okay. Gravity Rush. Gravity Rush is Kino. Not. It's very Star Ocean. It's like Star Ocean meets Treasure Planet. It looks like a Unity game. Okay. I'm always open to that kind of a game, that kind of a vibe. Combat seemed a bit like the Tales of series to me. Yeah, that's not a bad thing, I guess. Well, I've only played Tales of Symphonia. Let's look again. Yeah. You got a dodge of some sort with some bullet time. Yeah. The style changes from combat to out of combat. It's a bit jarring, yeah. What is going on? I'm gonna fucking have a conniption on stream. I can't get any of my technology to work tonight. There we go. Connected. Okay. Dark Switch gameplay trailer.
When we founded Elaran, it was just an ordinary research outpost. We had no idea what lay ahead.
Food shipments from the capital shall cease.
Abandoned
This guy looks like
lay
Sam
ahead.
Gamgee
Food shipments
from Lord of the Rings.
from the capital shall cease.
Abandoned
Are my
by the
levels okay? Do my
capital,
levels
we
sound okay?
faced isolation and starvation.
I think they sound okay to me.
Our explorations take us from the safety of the tree to the fog-cloaked lands below, which poison the soul and steal the mind.
Potatoes.
To survive, we
yeah.
have had to make hard choices. But we learned to fight back against the threats.
This earbud is not working very well. What am I looking at, by the way?
With resources secured, we are expanding, living without fear instead of surviving.
There we
in
go.
it.
I can hear better now.
We uncover ancient
Oh,
technologies.
this looks like Lord of the
New
Rings, but like
discoveries reveal
way too
themselves to us,
complicated.
as do new allies and new enemies. The fog is relentless. The monsters who call it home innumerable.
But it's a colony
But when
sim sort of
fear is
thing.
about to consume everything.
It seriously reminds me of the like the
tree's
elves
light
area
can bring hope.
in Lord of the Rings. Interesting. Dark Switch. Dark Switch. Interesting. Interesting. A survival horror colony sim, kind of similar in the vein to Frostpunk. Okay. 1348 Ex Voto reveal trailer. Italy, late 14th century.
Bianca, where have they taken you?
Okay.
God, hear my vow. Mother, you have given me the courage to be myself.
Okay.
Guide my steps on this forlorn journey.
Is this going to be like, dude, the last game I played in Italy was Assassin's Creed 2 and
You have taught me
the related
honor
games.
and respect. Watch upon me now. Let my sword strike true. And those that I have failed today, may I one day be worthy of your forgiveness.
Is it a woman?
Bianca, you are all that is left to me. I shall save you.
Why are we looking like
This.
this? What are we doing? What are we doing?
I vow.
I thought it was like a monk or something. YouTube and dinner every week exposes me to so many games I've just never heard of. Yeah, it's the goal. We got to get enlightened. Especially during Gamescom. Speaking of, looks like a young squire to me. Is my brain just broken and I thought it was a girl because of the voice? Is that latent game rot or game rot? Is that latent brain rot from watching Game of Thrones and being used to the deep lady's voice, the big tall Brienne's voice? Capcom swept at Gamescom this year. Well, we can check that out. I'm curious, does IGN, what are the odds IGN talks about the performance of the Resident Evil game in their thing? Because we could watch their overview of it, That's what I'm really worried about at this point. If it's a game from Capcom, is like I'm kind of burned out on how their games fucking perform. I'll give Monster Hunter all the passes in the world, but then like everything else at this point, it's like I'm done. I'm kind of done. So, you know, it's like balls in their court to like impress me on launch, to be honest. I think that it's due to most games in medieval setting portraying the guys as being in their mid-20s. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, let's check out. What do we want to check out? Do we want to check out? We could do the gameplay, no commentary. Do you guys want IGN's commentary or do you want no commentary? I'll let you guys. I'll let people type in chat and decide. Let me just look up in the reactions one more time and see. The IGN video is like half the length, right? Let me see. Let me see. Get one more piece of chicken. We need to slowly normalize me being the one streamer / reactor who it's fine that I eat during my reaction videos, because otherwise I have to do just videos to check out and then I have to like swallow and get ready and hit record for the reaction videos. No commentary would be more spooky, lol. Okay. All right, screw it. One second. Okay. Okay, so I have here the RE9 Requiem gameplay demo from Gamescom. This is the new Resident Evil game coming out from Capcom. The trailer made it look really cool. I'm really curious to see how this game plays in general. I've played like a part of one Resident Evil game, but I will say this one looked particularly engrossing. Oh god, here we go. And this is also a trial run for me because I'm very scared of horror games. So if we're gonna do one of these, I gotta do a little exposure therapy in this reaction here.
He's dead.
Is this gonna spoil too much for me, or? I guess like early on. What the Oh god. Oh, gross. I see the Q is a 9 this time. Yeah, do they do that a lot? Let me know if the levels are okay or if this one's a little louder. Oh, shoot, wait, hold on, I gotta turn this up. All the way. Now let me know if the levels are okay. Where are you? Oh.
What is this? Hey! Help!
Oh, she's upside down?
You wanna stay calm? Come on.
the fuck? How does blood even get out of you like that? Wouldn't it all be going to her head?
Oh, yes.
Oh. No, this is not going to be a good game for people that don't like needles. Oh. Is she gonna land on her feet? Or is she gonna fall on her face? Is she wounded? Like, how wounded is she? Oh, God. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's got to be quite the head rush. Is it first person? Whoa, wait. How many Resident Evil games have been first person? I guess we saw that in the trailer, but I wasn't sure if that was a permanent thing. The last two have been first person? Okay. I'm assuming she's not really all that injured. She's probably got bullshit infection healing powers. Okay. Oh, God. What do you guys think of the first person? Is it way scarier? Or so far it appears that the VA has put in some good work. Yeah, I think that's part of what's making this one more immersive is the dub is a lot more authentic this time around. I kind of picked up on that in the trailer. Last two have been first person, they added third person to them. Okay, you still like search for stuff and do puzzles and stuff, huh? I got into this, to be honest, when I did it in Resident Evil 4. I made it to the lake monster in Resident Evil 4. I should go back and finish Resident Evil 4. Or just restart it. Definitely way scarier in first-person IMO. Jesus, I don't, man. What the hell is that?
What the fuck?
That thing looks way too ghoulish to be like using an operating table and stuff. Oh, I don't like the surround sound of it. Oh. What the fuck? What is it?
What the hell was that thing?
Where did it go? Just don't stay near it. Don't stay near it. Don't stay near the hole. What are you doing? Oh, God. I wish she'd hung back in front of that mirror more there. I couldn't see if she did any reflections. Did he come down through here? Or... Wait, what happened? I thought he came out of this doorway. Oh my God. I like the interruption of the top to get the item. Oh my God. Oh. So maybe that was the guy that was operating on her. Fucking get in there or something. What am I hearing?
This way, no, this way.
What am I hearing? Is that just noises? Oh no, what is this? What is this? Oh my god. Oh god. Can it not see her? So is this like reactive to are her voice acting lines like they all just like dynamic and like based on the situation? Yeah, what Black Mage says. Now I wonder if the thing falling off the car was a scripted thing or you could move it slow enough to not make and drop the noise. I feel like I would just get eaten so many times like screwing this up, you know, like not realizing I could like hide in a certain way or something. Just feeling a bit alien isolation. What is that? The sound design's a bit wild. The sound design would be throwing me off like crazy. The sound design would have me panicking and running around and getting killed, I think. The alien definitely would have spotted her there. What are we doing with this? Tied again, buddy. Oh shit! Oh shit! Time to run. What was the point of that? How would I have known to move that cart around? That's what I want to know. I would just be a victim in this game. I wouldn't have made it out of here at all, I don't think. To be totally honest, guys. Oh, she's trying to get up there on the yellow. I understand. Like yellow means go there. I learned that from Uncharted. I learned that from the yellow paint in Uncharted. Really, a screwdriver? For what? If that's not scripted, I don't know why it would happen like that. Yeah, I don't know.
Don't come any closer!
So was 8 the one with the crazy hillbillies in the shack? I watched some let's plays of that. Screwdriver for Shiv, of course. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, stim pack. And her shoulder grew back. That was 7. Okay, I remember in 7, like, it being very situational, but it was kind of obvious because, like, the paths were very enclosed, you know? And you were being pursued by something, or someone. This one seems a little confusing by comparison, but I haven't played any of it. No, see, it was for that this whole time? Why don't you just break the glass or something? Oh, is it because you're a little girl? What happened? Did we skip ahead?
Not this way, not this way, not this way.
What is this? Oh, hold on. What do we got? First person gameplay. Third person gameplay. Alternative route. Might be. Maybe a death. This feels like a death. He's right next to you. So can he see the light? Yeah, clearly. Oh, this is a death. Okay. And this is the... Oh, there's third-person gameplay. You know, honestly, I think the character design's really nice. Like really nice, actually. Like realistic and stuff. I would play it like this. I think I would play it like this. I really enjoyed. I liked RE4, the remake, and that was in third person. I'd play it like this. First person, I'm a bit of a baby. I don't think I could do that. Third person probably better represents how Jeff would act trying to escape. Yeah. Yeah. Just dissociate from the situation and observe myself in third person. At least she doesn't look like one of those strong modern female characters. Yeah. Oh, she looks like a normal girl. It's way scarier playing as a not strong female character, by the way. Like I think it's gonna make the game way better. You're not playing as Leon or someone, you know, like some kind of badass.
Oh, what the hell was that thing?
That just is like lay police training guy or whatever. Lay military dude. You're like you gotta really not screw up. So I think that makes the game really interesting. And she sounds genuinely scared, by the way. The voice acting's really good so far. Yeah, this is like much more manageable for me. I think I would just be an idiot in first person. I thought Jeff was referencing Spider-Man 2 for a second. No, I just rewatched Spider-Man 1 on Netflix. I gotta get to 2. We watched, we just finished the Hangover trilogy today. We watched the third one. That's why I was late, by the way. Important business meeting. We were concluding the Hangover trilogy. I guess the only like curious thing about first person is how does it feel when it's like with the mouse?
That thing all day.
Well, if you're
Like
gonna
mouse
work
and keyboard.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done. Just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Do you play RE games on mouse and keyboard on PC, or do you guys do controller? Probably makes sense to do controller,
It's
right?
right beside you.
If they have it, why not VR?
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Oh, we saw this. This is the trailer.
Who was
Reveal trailer.
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ash.
Okay. Well, do we want to see? Maybe we can just supplement with the. Let's look at the IGN hands-on. Let's see what he is. Is this an actual? Do they talk in this one? Do they talk in this one or no? Come on, come on, come on. Oh my gosh. Freaking load.
Vision of an enemy that stalks
Oh, it is.
you.
Oh, it is. Okay, good, good, good. Okay. I need a little perspective. Well, now you saw the extent of my intuiting skills for horror games, going in blind.
Since 2017's Resident Evil 7, a regular staple of Capcom's horror series has been the inclusion of an enemy that stalks you. Jack Baker burst through a wall and into our hearts, the world fell in love with Mr. X, and Lady Dimitrescu provoked her own kind of online adoration.
Gross. Gross.
Resident Evil Requiem appears to be keeping up this tradition, with its own take on the hulking, relentless pursuer.
That last one wasn't a horror game, that was a Gooner game.
And so far, from my small 20-minute sample at Gamescom 2025, it feels like Capcom has created a new, lumbering foe that more than lives up to the mantle of a Resident Evil stalker.
Is this the new meta?
The short demo takes
stalking?
place at the Rhodes Hill
soccer
Chronic
game?
Care Centre and stars our latest protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, who creeps through the dimly lit and suitably spooky setting, armed only with a lighter and glass bottles. While I expect that combat will be a part of the full game, there were no firearms to be seen in this demo, so there's an inherent emphasis on caution while creeping around the clinic's handful of rooms and single long connecting hallway. And if you think that sounds like an incredibly small location to explore, well, you're right. My sample of Requiem lacked any real kind of exploration and was largely a task of collecting item A to open item B, which allowed you to get item C and so forth.
That's what it looked like to me.
All sounds simple enough, right? Well, in classic survival horror fashion, your uneasy confidence is quickly jump scared out of existence upon the arrival of the as yet unnamed stalker enemy. After Grace discovers a lifeless zombie, or infected in her words, a hulking claw lurches into frame to manhandle the corpse. The camera lifts just as the creature plunges its teeth into the zombie's skull, both demonstrating the beast's sheer mass and how it has little consideration for the iconic fodder of the series. This new stalker is Lady D tall, with the frame of Resident Evil's Lisa Trevor and the vice-like jaw of a Wendigo. She has bulbous eyes, claws for hands, and a Quasimodo-like posture. Once unleashed, this stalker, like its recent relatives, is persistent, promptly reacting to the sounds, sights, and smells.
So that was shown. Okay, so what we just saw earlier, it kind of was implied that that played and then she woke up in the hospital, but that actually happened thereafter.
Smells of Grace.
I think some of that was out of order in that video we just saw, but.
And like her xenomorph stalker cousin from Alien Isolation, this monstrosity can, and will, travel above you through the ceiling space, dropping down as quickly as it can scarbor up. Basically, she's relentless and can easily dropping down.
Did he say something about the light situation? Let me see here.
And smells of Grace. Is persistent, promptly reacting to the sounds, sights, and smells of Grace.
Smells? Is it sniffing? Oh, it is sniffing, isn't it?
And like her xenomorph stalker cousin from Alien Isolation, this monstrosity can, and will, travel above you through the ceiling space, dropping down as quickly as it can scarbor up. Basically, she's relentless and can easily outmaneuver you. Fortunately, there are a few tools in Grace's arsenal that can help you survive though. The first being the aforementioned glass bottle. As you might expect, they're primarily used as a distraction tool, drawing the stalker's attention to the other end of the hallway and buying you time to slip past. It can also, in theory, be used as a weapon, although I'm not sure I'd recommend it. As with most stalking enemies, you can't kill or even damage Grace's pursuer. Perhaps Grace's most valuable weapon though, as you might have gathered by now, is sneaking. While crouching, you are afforded some moments of mercy, as you take advantage of whatever small pockets of space you can find, be that under tables or behind corners. It's a useful skill, particularly in the nurse's station room, when drawing the attention of the beast is inevitable due to a scripted sequence.
Okay, so it is scripted.
It does, however, only buy you a moment to slip by, and even when you reach a safer spot, flicking open your lighter to illuminate the darkness will draw the stalker's attention back to you. Creep as much as you wish, but your pursuer is always hot on your heels, no matter how carefully you tread. Interestingly, this new enemy type does have an Achilles heel though. light, or more specifically, the bright white light of a room's ceiling lamp. The tiny flame from the lighter in Grace's hand didn't appear to make any difference. When chasing Grace into a well-lit room, the monster's skin visibly burns, causing her to scream and then retreat. Not only does this put some of the power back into your hands, but it's also a nice interpretation of the rules of Resident Evil's safe rooms.
The thing I don't like about this concept is that, like, so like in theory it's like it's hunter versus hunted or whatever, and you gotta like use your wits to, you know, survive or whatever, but it seems like it just throws in scripted things to trigger the monster, to help the monster just like catch up to you even if you outwit it or whatever. I don't know how I feel about that, because then you get the scripted, and that's like the scripted stuff, right?
If you've ever seen Mr. X,
it kind of feels like I don't know, like, if there's like a rational way to like I don't know if there's like a good solution to that, but I just like would just imagine all the dopamine I'm getting from like, ha ha ha, I snuck away from the monster, I'm so far out ahead of it, and it just gets reset because of a cutscene or a scripted thing.
X's bizarre backpedaling when confronted with a safe room, you'll know. If you've ever seen Mr. X's bizarre backpedaling when confronted with a safe room, you'll know this change is a welcome one, adding some well overdue logic to the classic gameplay trope that magically blocks a stalker from entering your safe haven.
Awesome. Awesome.
While there was neither much space nor opportunity to explore, thanks to the small environment and constant presence of a terrifying stalker, what little exploring I did do felt, perhaps to no surprise, very familiar. Like Resident Evil 7, Village, and the series in general, you're managing inventory slots, examining items, finding strange keys to unlock strange doors, and fitting fuses into circuit breakers. It's all very traditional, and fans of the series will feel completely at home.
Why does this little girl like know all about fuses and stuff like that? I kind of, if she's like this weaker character, I don't know if I want her being like, all right, let's put on our thinking caps and figure out how to get out of this escape room. Like, I kind of want it like desperate, scrambling, like looking for like a small hole she can squeeze through, or like a small corner she can like get into, or something like that. You know, I don't know.
The first-person perspective.
She's supposed to be an FBI analyst. Oh yeah, I forgot that. That's a little weird. She's acting awfully horrified for like a. Well, I guess it's a monster. You know, I guess it's a monster. She's an FBI analyst. I don't know.
Of the more recent mainline game.
It's got like the vibe of like a scared, helpless character or whatever, but then she's an analyst for the FBI, and then they gave her anxiety, right? And they said that in the cutscene. So I guess that's to explain away why you're still doing the RE puzzles, I guess, or. Well, she's a desk jockey, smart person, not an agent. I still don't know if it just makes sense for her to be like, I'm panicking, I'm hyperventilating, I'm creeping around with like with a lighter. I know in my head I need to find a fuse and plug it into a fuse box. I wouldn't do that. Okay.
Games also remains, and at the
I would be scrambling and clawing my way up, and I'm not exactly like a tiny helpless person, but I would be doing that in this situation.
Suggestion of both the developer and myself is the optimal way to play a horror sequence like this one. Of both the developer perspective of the more recent.
Let me see here.
The first-person perspective of the more recent mainline games also remains, and at the suggestion of both the developer and myself is the optimal way to play a horror sequence like this one. However, following in line with the upgrade Capcom provided Resident Evil Village, you can also play Resident Evil Requiem from the classic third-person perspective.
So they recommend third-person.
Your choice of camera can be changed on the fly in the menu anytime you wish, allowing you to freely switch and create a different kind of atmosphere. It's an interesting choice for a non-remake Resident Evil.
No comment on just survival abilities. Listen, we all know how I would die, and it would be because I forgot to eat. Okay.
Game, and certainly doesn't feel like an afterthought, even though it may cynically appear to be at first. In a way that perhaps only a AAA budget game can, both viewpoints are extremely well designed, with moments tailored for each experience to maximize the player's fear. In first person, the stalker looms larger and feels significantly more imposing, with the restricted field of vision allowing for scripted scares to have more impact. During the demo, you're forced to make some noise by moving a cart across the room to create a step to reach your next item of importance. With the more focused first-person viewpoint, mid-action you're treated to a giant, claw-shaped signifier of the beast's impending arrival scraping past the window. It's a panic-inducing moment, and one that loses its power when your hyper-specific point of view is opened up wide by a third-person camera.
Okay.
It's clear though that Capcom is aware of this and has made effort to maintain its scares despite your viewing preference. And in that short gameplay slice, that ethos was perfectly demonstrated. In first person, just after the stalker's introduction, you simply turn around to smoothly run down a hallway as fast as you can, leaving the stalker in your wake. And it's only the sounds of her shambling that follow that remind you that you're actually in danger. In third person, however, perspective-specific animations have great stumble and fall, building up the tension to make up for the reduced level of threat produced by the wider, vision-granting perspective. It's a lovely touch, and something I'm hoping to see a ton more of in the full game, hopefully providing ample amounts of horror despite your perspective preference.
Interesting.
Hey! Help!
My short playtime was such a
First person did seem like noticeably scarier, but it did seem like various things that I couldn't quite put into words were enhanced for third person. Like my first impression of the third person was movement was like, oh, this is like, this looks really nice.
small sample size of Resident Evil Requiem that it's very hard at this early stage to know whether ninth entry in the mainline series will fit in comparison to its predecessors. And that's assuming that this scenario in the demo will even feature in the full game at all. There's a distinct possibility of this just being a bespoke demo, something that Capcom has prior experience in with Resident Evil 7's beginning hour. But even if this is just a tonal example, it's very hard to not be excited for what horrors Resident Evil Requiem has in store for us when this unstoppable beast arrives in 2026.
Third person didn't actually slow down when she tripped, it just had a nice atmosphere. Yeah.
And if you like that video and you want to learn more about Resident Evil Requiem, why not check out the entire history of Raccoon City, getting you up to speed on
I think, I don't know. I think this environment's a little, this could just be a demo. I would be fine if this was just a demo and they have like something more interesting in mind. It's just kind of a boring building, you know? And I don't know. I think that monster needs like a more interesting setting. That's kind of what I was thinking. And then also, I just don't know. I don't know how I feel about the puzzle solving. The puzzle solving feels forced to me. I'm not like a huge like Resident Evil person, but like at least when you're playing like a cop like Leon or something, if you even can call him that, he's like a freaking super soldier cop. Like it's like, okay, well, it's just, you know, it's a guy with some means, you know, some combat means to him up against overwhelming odds, and he's solving puzzles on the fly kind of thing. But like it, you know, she sounds like horrified. She sounds stun locked, you know, literally. So I don't know. It seems a little contrived, I guess, but most RE games heavily involve puzzle solving. Yeah, no, I know, but like that's the thing is like maybe just like have puzzle solving that's like just like fits the character a bit more. Like from what I saw from RE7, like the puzzle solving seemed like a perfect balance of like, this is a fucked up situation and I gotta desperately get out of here. Let me figure things out. I don't know, because it was like a shed. This was like hospital environment with the fuse box. I don't know. It just didn't stick out as, I don't know, anything special or particularly natural. I would have screwed this up. I wouldn't have known where to go, especially if I was in first person. Like in this medicine cabinet area, I would have missed the yellow buttons, the yellow lights. I would have gotten eaten. I would have had no clue what's going on. It would have taken like 6 tries. So, and I know And so there's some parts of like RE4 remake that I played where I was like, oh, I would I actually knew exactly what to do and stuff like that. So Leon is kind of super cop, sure, but he's a twink. Give him a few years and he'll pass his expiration date, while the Chad Chris will grow even more Chad ass. All right, let's simmer down. Let's simmer down. And I don't know what all that has anything to do with what I was saying, but yeah, we'll see how it goes, or we'll see how it turns out. I think the atmosphere, like, I think the best part of the atmosphere is the character, like the voice acting and the movements and the design. I think that's really good. So there's potential, I would say. And as always, I hope it runs it runs okay, because it's Capcom and the RE engine or whatever. So we'll see about that. All right, so there's that. What else we got? All right, we got Phantom Blade Zero. Is there another Phantom Blade? I thought I saw like a longer Phantom Blade Zero. I don't know if we need long Phantom Blade Zero. Phantom Blade Zero, hardest difficulty gameplay. What is this? The Return of Pangtown, RTX on gameplay reveal. Is this interesting on its own, or should we do the GameSpot one? Oh my gosh, there's a whole 40-minute demo. Well, this got a lot of views. This is new footage? Okay. All right, let's check it out. It's nice and short, so we'll just do that. All right, so this is new footage for Phantom Blade Zero. It's called The Return of Pangtown. Very cool game. We've been very hyped for here on the channel, so let's check it out. Oh, it's looking good. It's looking pretty good. Got a nice rain effect going on. What's that? Oh. Is that your bonfire? Ooh. Oh, here we go. Okay. More of these guys. Whoa! Sorry, 1 second. Fucking what? Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. Oh, walk kick? Oh. Oh, hey. You have guns? Oh, this even feels like Souls-like. Like you just get pot shotted by the random enemy after you take out the other one. I hear the women's. Yeah, there were some cackling girls. Oh! Whoa! What? You could just do that? What's happening? I don't know what it is with this game, but you always have to like slow it down to appreciate the animation. There's like seven extra like cool animations that are going into these combat sequences compared to your average action game. So he's got him as a meat shield. So he's taking bullets that are being fired by his friend, and our guy is stabbing him in the back as he's getting shot up. Do you see that? Oh, that's freaking great, man. Look at that. And then he kicks him, so we could have like hit him with it too. Oh my god. The head exploding is insane here, by the way, but that's insane, dude. That looked like a shopkeeper. You can't kill a shopkeeper. Wuxia Soul's looking real fire. I don't even know what's going on with those weapons. All right, you do have a parry. I mean, that's a parry if I've ever seen one, even on the heavy weapon. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's kind of... Oh. What the hell was the aura? Holy aura? What? Holy aura? What? What was that? Like just a little death tap there? Oh, it's because he impaled him. It's because he impaled him. I see. So he slashes here for a fatal blow. He impales him. He's pushing him off of... is he pushing him off of something, or did he just... I lost where the sword went. Is the sword in him? Is that what I'm seeing? What even happened there? Bro got booped. Yeah. More games need crazy animations and choreography like this, please. Yeah, the only thing is, like, I feel like sometimes with some of these, like, I just see swords running through bodies, like, really fast, and it doesn't make a ton of sense. I feel like they could clean that up a little bit. I don't know if that's the style, but I don't know if I like the style. Okay, so that's him, and then I'm just trying to wrap my head around this. Where did this go after it went in the guy? Where did it go? What the f... So it went around behind him, and he just fucking took out his gut. Oh, is that it off to the side here? Is that his weapon? He just dropped it so he could boop him? I believe he was just pushing the corpse over. That's really funny. He just dropped his weapon after he stabbed it into him, I think. All right. Okay, these are the girls and a guy. Co-ed match. This is kind of crazy. These look like mob versions of the girl boss that they showed in the previous area. So I don't know if this is later on. Because they look like they're doing similar attacks as the girl in red. And they're very, like... I'm trying to process, is he just guarding against this, or is he having to parry every one of these hits that they're doing? Let me look at this again. She just backflipped off of his blades or something, off of your character's blades. That's kind of crazy. Zero breathing room. Yeah, like, how does this work? How does this actually work? You know, like, in terms of, like, Sekiro is very, you know, parry oriented, and, like, it's not this much going on in your face. So are you just mashing block or parry? Oh, Saren, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Big shout out to Saren. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my God. Hold on. Look at this. He just wall ran on me, or on our character. Oh! Nice. Oh! Okay, so the enemies have aura too. Whoa. 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 This feels very technical. He has hook swords. Yeah, it's cool. Uh-oh. What's about to... Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me... I gotta believe it. Oh. That's such a crazy move. I like how you can hear his cape swishing when he jumps in the air. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, what is our guy's sword now? What is this? Look at the main character's sword. It's like moving like a whip. That's wild. That felt strangely technical, but in a way that I don't like fully understand. Because there's so much movement going on right there. The release date will be announced in 2025. Game will launch with day one support for DLSS and RTX. Please just be optimized. Please be like decently optimized. You gotta. I mean, it's a good sign, I guess, if they're saying that. But funny snack blade. I think we'll get the day at Game of the Year, like the Game Awards or something. Yeah. I mean, looks sick. It still looks sick. I just think it's a little confusing when hits land. That's kind of my only prevailing concern. May not be a concern really. Like there's plenty of action RPGs where it's just two entities, your entity and the enemy entity bumping up against each other, and you're pressing the attack button. I know it's not an RPG, but action RPG. But cross your Wavarian toesies. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you say I'm one of them? I want it now. Me too. Yeah. I mean, it looks so sick. However this works, once I get accustomed to whatever that fighting style is, that's got to feel like a dopamine. That's got to feel like a whole Zen straight to your brain or something. That's got to feel like a whole pizza straight to your belly or something. It's a huge dopamine rush. I'm digging it. So, what do we got next? What else we got? We could do... What was this? Is this going to show... Is this going to talk about... Okay. We're going to do Pokemon Legends. Okay. When does this game come out? Pokemon Legends ZA. Oh my gosh, it comes out October 16th. All right. Pokemans. Yep, exactly. I'm going to show you guys something. Let me show you something. Wow, nobody gives a fuck about Lords of the Fallen. Okay, duly noted. I didn't mean to go here. I meant to go here. And yeah, okay. Here, I'm just gonna zoom in. I'm gonna say something I'm gonna say a little fun fact about the channel at the start here. So, let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go over Pokemon Legends ZA a little bit right now. This is coming out October 16th, and for those of you that don't know, the Pokemon Legends series started with Pokemon Legends Arceus, which was kind of like Pokemon influenced with action RPG-ish elements and some Monster Hunter elements, believe it or not. And the Pokemon Legends game this is only the second one. They're kind of like experimenting with new gameplay styles. It's not turn-based. So if you're used to turn-based Pokemon combat, this isn't that. So this is a new Legends game and a new kind of gameplay system. I was waiting for a hands-on to come out, so IGN has a first impressions, and they also dropped a trailer, I think, talking about how the Pokemon battles work. So the goal of this video is to like understand exactly what we can expect with this new battle system. So I've seen some of the past trailers. For those of you that don't know, by the way, I started out Gaijin Hideout doing Pokemon streams. If you go to my shorts and sort by most popular, a lot of them are Pokemon. Like these are Pokemon ones here and here. And if you go to the VODs channel, youtube.com/@Gaijin Hideout VODs, I unlisted them on the main channel, but I snuck them in here in a playlist on the VODs channel. Here and here, I have actually like a lot of Let's Plays VODs from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and all the DLC and stuff. So we did a lot with Pokemon early on. So if you're wondering why I'm doing this all of a sudden, actually like up through the first 1,000 subscribers of the channel, we were a Pokemon channel. So you might want to check that out. But I was on the fence about this one, but it is coming out on the Switch. So if it runs decently, I might just like cave and get it anyway. I don't know if I want to get a Switch 2 right now. It doesn't seem worth it to me at all. But it's Pokemon, and you know, like I liked Scarlet, even though like there was all kinds of problems with it. I like Pokemon. I really like Pokemon. So let's see how this is.
Pokemon Legends ZA introduces link battles in a whole new style.
Could you imagine being a former Pokemon channel? Listen, brother, if we get back into it, we're gonna have to make a whole separate channel for it. It's its own thing. It's definitely its own. It definitely merits a separate channel. So let's see.
Pokemon Legends ZA introduces link battles in a whole new style. Get ready for intense 4-player mayhem.
Okay.
In the ZA Battle Club. The time limit is 3 minutes. The trainer who defeats the most Pokemon will be the winner. The match has begun. At the start of the match, you can play it safe, go on the offensive, or collect items to power up with. Who knows where things will stand in 3 minutes? Here, Talonflame takes aim and strikes with Brave Bird, but it's blocked by the Steadfast Shield to protect.
So you can run. You can like run around and you can like select attacks and attack with them. By the way, this is a city in X and Y. I didn't play X and Y actually. I missed all of the. I missed all the other ones on the 3DS. Unfortunately, very sad. But so I'm just kind of curious how it works because you're running around in real time. The Pokemon's kind of following you, I think, and then you're still selecting from a menu.
Counters with Waterfall. It's super effective. Talonflame goes down.
Kind of.
The trainer who defeated it earns 1 point.
And now it's like a 4-player free-for-all.
Ampharos Mega evolves and immediately fires off Thunderbolt. A mighty hit. Gyarados has fainted. When your Pokemon faints, you can still rally and dive back in. This is still anyone's game. These trainers are back on their feet. They decide to switch out their Pokemon. 1.5 minutes left. We're halfway through. Mega Ampharos's battle with Go-Go is heating up. Whoa! Furfrou barrels in from the side with Hyper Voice.
It kind of looks like a madness.
Go down. That's 2 points in
It's like a street fight. I like that it's in the middle of a city and they've just introduced street fights. Like you can just jump each other.
The trainer changes Pokemon again and presses on. 10 seconds left on the clock. And this trainer's full up on Mega Power. Dragonite Mega evolves. And it unleashes a
someone pulled out the strap in the middle of the fight. One of the trainers pulled one of the trainers pulled the 9 out. He pulled the 9 out, and he was like, Dragonite Mega Evolve. He got tired of fist fighting, and he pulled the Glock out on him. In downtown Paris, apparently.
That's all 3 opponents down. A huge upset in the final 10 seconds.
Okay, so that nuked all of them?
Full up on Mega Power.
Is that how this is going to work?
Mega evolves, and it unleashes a raging Draco Meteor. That's all 3 opponents down. A huge upset in the final 10 seconds. Dragonite's trainer takes a clear victory.
There you go.
These furious 4-player battles await you in Pokemon Legends ZA, available to pre-order now.
Now, my likes to dislike widget is not looking promising here. It's not majority dislikes at least, but now I just want to see the comments say. Now I just want to see this with 4 Metapods. The fact that you can third party a current fight is diabolical. Yeah, that's some JJK, levels of jumping. So, all right. So let's look at this first impressions from IGN.
The Pokemon World Championships in Anaheim had the first playable demo of Pokemon Legends.
Kind of not a fan of battles having a timer and stuff. Well, I don't know if they're all going to be like that. That was the first time I'd seen that.
ZA, and I had the chance to play 2
We'll
different
see.
10-minute segments. Though I'm still left with a lot of questions, I did play just enough to develop some first impressions about the
Yeah,
mechanics
see, a lot of them I think are one-on-one like this.
I'm most curious about. Its battle system.
And I will say, honestly, the battle system in Legends Arceus is pretty cool. It's partially turn-based, partially action, and the turn-based was different from, you could affect how quickly you took your turn depending on the kind of, you could, make these augments to your moves to have them more powerful or make them move faster. It was a pretty good game, to be honest. I should really go back and play it again, beat it all the way.
But first, a quick aside. To answer a big question many of you no doubt have, I played the Pokemon Legends ZA demo on a Nintendo Switch 2. And it ran well and looked moderately better than the Switch 2 versions of Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. Of course, this is just a demo.
Mind you, from what I've heard, that just means they're running normally. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet were broken games on Switch. Everything I've seen, it runs as you would want a game to run. It's just running that way on the Switch too. So he's saying it's slightly above the baseline for the lowest bar
of Pokemon
for
Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. Of course, this is just a demo, and thus, I didn't get to experiment with draw distance or put it to the test with dozens of wild Pokemon on screen. Back to the demo. One portion of my play session was set in the early game of only the 4th main mission, battling in the ZA Royale. Here I entered a battle zone marked by a red
I still think the city looks pretty ugly, but I think it's fine during the
area
daytime.
on the map, where I needed to earn enough ticket points in trainer battles to get a challenger's ticket, which is needed to take part in a...
Imagine trying to cross a lake. We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to think about that anymore. I made plenty of clips off of that. I farmed plenty of clips off of that back in the day.
Promotion match. Winning that promotion match for the ZA...
These guys have aura, by the way. I think these guys have aura.
Which is needed to take part in a promotion match. Battle.
Let me back up and pay a little more attention.
One portion of my play session was set in the early game of only the 4th main mission, battling in the ZA Royale. Here I entered a battle zone marked by a red area on the map, where I needed to earn enough ticket points in trainer battles to get a challenger's ticket, which is needed to take part in a promotion match. Winning that promotion match for the ZA Royale would upgrade my rank from Z to Y. We already knew about this core
go all the way to
gameplay
A?
loop, which I assume will be taken part in repeatedly until we reach rank A and earn the vague prize of a single wish. It's an entertaining enough system where, at night, you roam the streets of a predetermined area to face other starry-eyed trainers. In expected Pokemon fashion, as soon as a trainer sees you, the battle is on.
Okay.
But in Legends ZA, if a trainer attacks you when you aren't looking, that means the opponent's Pokemon gets that free first attack on your Pokemon, which is also a guaranteed critical hit. Personally, I find this to be an incredibly rude tactic that goes against the friendly competitive spirit of Pokemon. But of course, I took advantage of it myself when one of my stylish teammates, Lita, suggested I try it out. The tight corners of city streets mean it's easy to get surprised. But it also offers...
So you're jumping. They're teaching you to jump, people, in the city. That's what this is. Oh, Pokemon Legends ZA Jump Edition. That's really funny. I tried Arceus and really wanted to like it, but it ran so rough for me I just couldn't do it. Yeah, that's kind of it. That was like the story of Pokemon games on Switch. So, Beware the blind man in Pokemon, for you cannot lock eyes to initiate a battle. Yeah, he's just attacking in all directions in this
The tight
game.
corners of city streets mean it's easy to get...
Look at this. If you could sneak up on a trainer and hit the... I look like I'm trying to rob him here. What do we do? What are we doing? Sneaking up on enemies like in Persona? Yeah, that too. At least those are like demons. You know, they kind of deserve it. These people, I mean, when you win a battle in Pokemon, you get their money. So you are literally sneaking up on someone to jump them and take their money.
Surprised, but it also offers opportunities for you to crouch and sneak in close to a target yourself.
Oh my gosh! You just jumped them.
Battle begins seamlessly, just like in Legends Arceus. But Legends ZA does away with Legends Arceus, a slightly modified version of the core turn-based battle mechanics we're all most familiar with. In a modified version
let's hear
of Arceus.
This part.
But Legends ZA does away with Legends Arceus, a slightly modified version of the core turn-based battle mechanics we're all most familiar with.
Yeah, this is a big step.
Instead, ZA is full real-time action. At least that's how it presents itself. To attack, you essentially use Z targeting by holding the ZL button and then pressing the face buttons to instruct your Pokemon which move to use. This is the same whether you're in battle, initiating a battle, or instructing your Pokemon to attack an obstacle, like some rocks I saw at the beginning of the mission that none of my Pokemon were strong enough to break. As expected, each Pokemon can know 4 moves at a time, and those are the moves you have access to on the 4 face buttons. Surprisingly, the moves don't seem to have PP, power points, meaning that they can be used an unlimited number of times with consideration to their cooldown, a new mechanic for Pokemon commonly used for skill-based action games. Different moves have different cooldown times, but the moves I had access to this early in the game all had relatively short cooldowns.
That might be nice. Nobody liked running out of PP in the turn-based Pokemon games. And it probably made even less sense in Arceus, actually. So if they're switching over to just, you know, like cooldowns, what is that? That's kind of like from gacha games or like action games in general, I guess, as well. All right, yeah.
6 or 7 seconds, and short casting times as well that aren't communicated in any menus. All had relatively short cooldowns, around 6 or 7 seconds, and short casting times as well that aren't communicated in any menus. Regardless of these limitations, I was pretty much always able to attack with another move as soon as my Pokemon was done attacking with the first. The moves will fill up with color as the cooldown counts down, indicating when you can attack with it again, but I do wish that feedback was more clearly communicated. I ended up using almost all of these moves available in rotation pretty mindlessly. You can't instruct your Pokemon to dodge or perform any other maneuvers besides these 4 attacks, though Pokemon can miss attacks if the opponent is too far from the attack's range.
It sounds like a more fleshed out version of Pokemon Go battles, to be honest with you. Like, it's just all happening in real time and it's kind of a mess. And you're just kind of mashing the buttons and doing the super move or whatever. So, I don't know.
Pokemon can miss attacks if the opponent is too far from the attack's range. Battle actions appear on the right side of the screen, informing you of things like attacks performed, debuffs, and critical hits. The feedback for missing attacks, however, seemed to be non-existent, so I can see learning when the best time to attack could be a bit difficult. In trainer battles, you can't be damaged or take the hit for your Pokemon. I tried. Marie still fainted. But you can get hurt in battles against wild Pokemon and the more dangerous rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, the other core gameplay plot device in Legends ZA. And you still can't take a hit for your Pokemon. At least it seemed to be that way.
So you do take damage, though? Is that what he said? It's like 2 different kinds of battles now.
The other core gameplay plot device in Legends ZA. And you still can't take a hit for your Pokemon. At least it's a plot device and the more dangerous rated. But you can get hurt in battles against wild Pokemon and the more dangerous rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, the other core gameplay plot device in Legends ZA. And you still can't take a hit for your Pokemon. At least it seemed to be that way. The second part of the demo pit me against a rogue Mega Evolved Absol after following the dog-like Zygarde 10% form to it as part of another early game mission. This time, the 9th. Somehow, the small-ish Zygarde carries you up to the roof where Absol is, but apparently your character closes their eyes while this happens as the screen fades out and suddenly you're on the roof. Anyway, this early in the game, you don't have the ability to Mega Evolve a Pokemon on your own, so the mysterious Az lends you a Mega Ring, a Lucario, and the
Why is he
Lucario
so
Knight Mega
tall?
Stone, so you can face the Rogue Mega Evolved Absol without getting your butt categorically handed to you. In this battle, you must dodge to avoid the opponent's attacks, as Absol is coming for you, not just your Pokemon. I found it.
This is kind of more of a mixture of Pokemon Legends Arceus, because in Legends Arceus, you could engage with Pokemon in like this this modified version of the turn-based combat, but it would start with you approaching them physically as your trainer, and then if they saw you, they would start attacking you physically until you threw your Pokeball with your Pokemon at them. And at any point, I think you could withdraw and like move away, and they might attack you again, and they could like wipe you out. Like if you found like an alpha Snorlax or something like that, or I forget what the special Pokemon were that you had to take out to get special things to progress the story, but they would kill you, and you could like throw bait, I think, to like distract the Pokemon. You could throw rocks at them. You had a dodge and everything, so they're kind of integrating that in here.
A bit cumbersome to balance attacking and avoiding enemy attacks, as you
But
can
now the Pokemon's in real time.
attack only while you're locked onto a target with ZL.
Oh.
But you can't dash or dodge while targeting.
Oh,
I'm sure this is
that's not good.
something I'd develop better muscle memory for as I play more, but it felt odd to have my actions restricted like that. There's also a secondary goal to pay attention to when up against Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon.
Nuevo Pantene Biotinamina D3 Anticaída. Retiene el pelo desde la raíz y reduce la caída.
Shut up.
Most people over 40 use.
Shut the heck up. You stop it.
People use AI.
You must collect Mega Power Orbs to build up enough energy to Mega Evolve your Pokemon, and keep collecting them.
What did he say? Don't trigger the ad again.
To build up enough energy to Mega Evolve your Pokemon. You a secondary goal to pay attention to when up against Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. You must collect Mega Power Orbs to build up enough energy to Mega Evolve your Pokemon, and keep collecting them so your Pokemon doesn't de-Mega Evolve. Attacking the Rogue Mega Evolve Pokemon forces the Mega Power Orbs out of them, which you then must pick up yourself. It's a pretty clever way to force you to put yourself in danger and use the dodge mechanics. This fight was much more interesting than the trainer battles, as is expected considering all the extra things I needed to worry about besides pressing the attack buttons. Another thing I noticed is that although you can't tell your Pokemon to dodge,
that does sound like more thought out. This sounds more thought out than the trainer battles.
They will default to returning to your side when you're not locked onto an opponent. So if you start avoiding the enemy's AoE attacks, your Pokemon will too, as long as you give him enough time to retreat.
We're banking on CPU behavior here. We're banking on the computer characters, the Pokemon, the Pokemon. What would you call it? Not AI, but the Pokemon logic working pretty well there.
ZA didn't feel.
Imagine getting surrounded by 5 Alpha Gardevoir, and all you have to defend yourself with is a couch. How about imagine like going to church and finding God?
Feel like a full action game to me, but kind of more like an MMO with its casting times, cooldowns, and behind the scenes math happening. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Feel like a full. Overall, Legend ZA didn't feel like a full action game to me, but kind of more like an MMO with its casting times, cooldowns, and behind the scenes math happening. That's not necessarily a bad thing. But I do hope Legend ZA gets difficult enough to have to more intentionally dish out commands and think about calling Pokemon back and switching at just the right moment. I can see the potential, but with just 20 minutes of experiencing the early game, it's much too soon to tell if this real-time battle system will scratch the strategy itch Pokemon games usually do for me. Some last-minute housekeeping, as I did briefly explore the menus. Pokemon have the common 6-stat spread, no abilities, just like in Legends Arceus, but do have natures that affect their stats.
Okay.
I also found a shop that sells mints to change these natures while I played through the 9th story mission. Like I said before, I have a lot of questions, and I'm very keen to play more Pokemon Legends ZA. But for now, we'll have to wait until it's out on October 16th to know more. For more on the latest upcoming games, don't miss our recent hands-on of Resident Evil Requiem.
Well, I don't know. I think anybody that doesn't play Pokemon and looks at this, to be honest, is going to be like, this seems stupid, if I'm being totally honest. But it's kind of been like that for a while with Pokemon. I think if you're a Pokemon fan, like, you might as well give it a try. Like, it looks competent. You know, he didn't say the gameplay was bad. You know, Legends Arceus was pretty interesting, and you know, if it runs competently on the Switch too, then I guess why not? I'm gonna be kind of interested to see how well this sells, because Ethan, who comes on the stream sometimes, is he's our resident like Poke expert. Like, he's a big shiny hunter, and you know, plays all the games. He'll be playing this. He plays every game. You know, he has basically pegged this as the reason that like anyone who's a Pokemon fan will buy a Switch 2. This is going to turn the Switch 2 into their new Pokemon machine, basically. You know, that's what the Switch 2 is in the eyes of a lot of Pokemon fans. Is it's their next Pokemon game playing machine. So I'm curious to see if that's the case. I'm guessing that's kind of an easy prediction that he's making, but it is not a mainline Pokemon game, and it is very different in action-y or MMO-y, I guess. I don't know. Admittedly, I was expecting more in the style of Arceus. No, it's very different now. And I don't know. For me, I might sit this one out, but I might very much get FOMO watching my other friends that are Pokemon fans playing it. But like, I don't know. I was turned off by the vibe initially. Just the city and stuff is just not. And the Pokemon they used were kind of like meh. The new Megas weren't doing it too much for me. But I never got to play with Megas at all. And I never really checked out X and Y. So... and I did have a good time with Legends Arceus, so I'm kind of on the fence. So if you see this in the, it is a mainline game though. No, it's a Legends game. So, but like if you're interested in this, or you know, give me your thoughts in the comments down below, basically, if you know how you feel about this, if you're a Pokemon fan, if you're not a Pokemon fan. Bit of a shame, I rather liked Arceus. Yeah, I liked it too. So I'm gonna stay kind of 50-50, kind of 6 or 7 on it, you know. But we'll see. Someone who's never played a Pokemon game, the classic older games look a lot more appealing to me than these newer ones, to be honest. Dude, Fire Red and Leaf Green was like that. Those games like ran my childhood, dude. They were incredible. The Gen 3 remakes of the Gen 1 games on Game Boy Advance were like absolute just cinema. It wasn't even very cinematic. It was just great. Legends Arceus is also mainline. GF explicitly said it. That's trash if that's true. That's like stupid. Legends are experimental mainline games, not spin-offs. Okay, well, I meant like, it's not a mainline game if it's not turn-based, in my opinion. If it's not an RPG, like, what are we doing? I had Fire Red, but my big one was Emerald. Those were my other big ones, too. It's like saying Rise is a mainline. That is, yeah. Capcom could say that. But that's, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing anymore in Pokemon Land, to be honest. I don't even know. What did people even say? They cooking something with this battle system. They'll probably try this type of battle system online, open world settings. That's some cope, huh? I like how they went with the PS2 graphics. Am I exaggerating when I say this could be a PS3 game? Yeah, see, like, yeah, if you're not already about Pokemon, there's just so many unforgivable things at this point. Man. Well, Game Freak says it is mainline than it is. Shrugs. No. Companies can't just do whatever they want. Not on my watch. We may disagree, but it doesn't change the fact. Oh. I mean, I guess so. I should have... When I said mainline, in my head, I thought turn-based. You know? Like an RPG or something. Or I should just say turn-based, because I guess it's still an RPG. What else we got going on here? Kirby Air Riders. Oh, and then the Final Fantasy 14. Let me see. I just don't know. I just don't know if I can earnestly get on board with that game. We'll have to see. I would be forcing it if I played it and didn't like it. Or if it turns out I don't like it or I'm not going to like it, I don't want to like force myself with playing it. I miss Pokemon. I want to play a Pokemon, but I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so this is a game I'm really excited for. Kirby Air Riders. They have a lot of footage that came out recently for it, but we're going to check out the IGN first impressions for it from Gamescom. My experience with Kirby Air Ride on the GameCube is very fond. It's a very fond childhood memory of going over to my friend's house. I just remember it being like the most stupid, dumb, insane, hectic fun that I was having at the time when I was like playing games at friends' houses. There was like you were accelerating up to 100 by default. You had to press a button to brake. That was like how it worked. Yeah, and then brake also functioned as the way you turned. And like you could shoot your star you were riding on at people. You could like slam into other people. It was like when you played it multiplayer with people, it was like the balloon. If you had Balloon Battle from Mario Kart, but everything controlled like an F-Zero, like an F-Zero racer or a Comet, basically. It was so unhinged and it was just so fun. So I'm really curious to see what they're doing with bringing it back, because that's really cool that they're just bringing back something so silly and fun like that. Look at this.
You're watching Gamescom Studio on IGN. I'm Brian Altano. That's Per Schneider from our weekly
Dude,
show, Nintendo Voice Chat.
What happened to this guy? What is this? I should be nice. I should be nice. I used to watch this guy. I used to listen to this guy growing up on the GameSpy debriefings.
Earlier this week.
He used to be like this, we like banging broads, and we're on this nerd podcast, and it's very, very West Coast now.
We got a 45-minute direct for the spiritual successor.
We've gone all the way from East to West Coast with Agent Bizzle.
Kirby Air Ride. It's called Kirby Air Riders, directed and created by Masahiro Sakurai. And here at Gamescom on the show floor, we got to play it. So let's get into it.
Yeah, we stood in line for a while to get our playtime in. And the demo had basically a tutorial set up.
Look at this.
And then the city trial mode, really one of the core modes of the old game that people actually liked way more than the racing stuff. The racing stuff.
I didn't race much. I don't think you guys raced much either, right? I played Air Ride with my cousins a lot as a kid. It was crazy, random fun. I hope this no one keeps that feeling. Yeah, I think this is what I'm remembering. This is like, I got to go back like 20 years to like remember what the hell this was about.
The old game that people actually liked way more than the racing stuff. The racing stuff wasn't in there. At least I didn't see it. And
they didn't let us play it, which I'm a little bummed about.
The folks from Nintendo didn't actually know whether it was in there either at the time. But you know, it looked like it was all city trial, and then you could pick 4 different challenges at the end. Yeah. How did yours go? Like they let me skip the first tutorial options, which were like press left to turn left and stuff. I saw you did them. So just a heads up for those watching at home, we are the experts in video games here at IGN, so I'm going to give you a quick pro tip. When you're playing Kirby Air Riders and you want to go left or right, hit the left or right joystick left or right. That's a little cheat code for you guys. Little advanced.
I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. This lame ass shit. Hold on. Let's find a different. Can we find a different video? I'm sorry, I can't. It sounds like they barely even played it. Hold on. Cut. Or leave it in. Screw it. Leave it in. All right. New plan. Kirby Air Riders trailer, and then we're gonna look at the GameSpot one. Sorry for the false start there. I just what the hell is that, man? I didn't even see the trailer yet, so I might as well just do that. Is there a trailer with gameplay? Maybe it shows it for a second. No, this is just a teaser. I don't think we ever actually raced well. Yeah. This is just a teaser. Okay. All right, that's strike two. I'm about to strike out here. Is it just the direct and the hands-on? Okay, you know what? New plan. I'm redoing the recording. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're going to watch Air Riders. I'm going to just watch and eat, and I'm going to pee first, and then we'll do Monster Hunter. But just... Or we'll watch. I don't know. Did you let me know about the Air Riders Waddle direct Waddle? Was it worth watching? I'll be right back. Yeah, I need to stand. I didn't actually watch it. I meant to, but I forgot, lol, so I don't know how to answer that. All right. Okay. All right, well, then we're going to do this together. Let me redo my shit, I guess, so. Let me make sure this loads correctly. I swear, if they put ads on this, I'm gonna die. In Minecraft. Okay. Okay, it's with Sakurai. Okay. This guy made Smash Bros, right? Okay. Okay, so we have a game I'm very excited about called Kirby Air Riders. We were talking about it earlier. I and some people in chat, we've got fond memories of Kirby Air Ride on GameCube, playing it at friends' houses. It's just pure raw, chaotic fun. It's like if, you know, Mario Kart Balloon Battle, you know, was played with like F-Zero racers at 1,000,000 miles an hour. And there was no accelerator button because you were just accelerating by default and you had to brake to steer and turn. And it just was like insane, chaotic fun. You kind of had to be there in the moment, but anyone that was there had a lot of fun with it. And it's really not the kind of game I would have expected to be remade again. So I'm pleasantly surprised. And I guess it's done by Sakurai, who is the guy that did Smash Bros. So this is the homie. This guy like knows fun. He understands fun in video games. So we tried to do a reaction to like a shorter video, like the IGN preview, but I don't know what the hell was going on there. That was kind of a train wreck. It sounded like they didn't even play it or know what they were doing, and it was kind of goofy. So we're going to, it's the guy, says Waddle. Yes, very true. So we're going to check out Kirby Air Riders, the direct. It's 45 minutes long. I'm going to try not to pause. We are doing YouTube and dinner right now. If you guys want to join me in the future, if you're seeing this in the future, you can stop by at 8 p.m. EST every Friday. And I go live and I have dinner and chat pulls up with dinner and we eat dinner and we watch YouTube together. And that's basically what this is. And then we play Monster Hunter afterwards. So we're going to watch until we get bored or I finish my food or the video ends. And we'll just see how it goes. But it's Sakurai in a direct, so we may watch the whole thing. So... This sounds like the same band that did the Odyssey song for Mario Odyssey. That's funny. Oh, nice. Air Riders.
いやー、ゲーム作りってなんでこんなに大変なんでしょうね。
Why is making games so hard? Anyway, hello everyone, I'm Sakurai. 20 years since the previous game, Kirby Air Ride, launched on Nintendo GameCube. I guess I'm not eating. Comes Kirby Air Riders. Yes, this was it. Nobody raced, by the way. I don't think anyone did the races. Why we called this game Kirby Air Riders? Hold on. It's because you can now choose your rider. Oh! Well, look at that. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's move us up here. Oh shit! Hold on. A light and floaty friend. Okay, hold on. Sorry. There's okay. We got. Good lord, we got a lot going on here. Where is let me move chat up. We're gonna migrate chat. Shit. Why do I have two of these? That's not ideal. There we go. There we go. Sorry. All right. Now I can read the subs and you can see the subs. Okay, that's cool. You were only different colored Kirby's in the first game for context. 今回はライダーが選べるからです。Kirby is here. A light and floaty friend to all. This well-balanced hero has no clear weaknesses. That sounds like me. King Dedede is here. Dude, it's styled with like Smash Bros like graphic design, it seems like. Like this? Look at this. This is Smash Bros coded. That's cool. A heavyweight rider who rules the raceway hits hard with his powerful hammer. Oh, you can hit people. These courses look kind of nice. A shadowy defender slashes rivals with a sword and slices through the air on dark wings. Or fly. Oh, like a little glider. Bandana Waddle Dee. That's random. A sturdy rider who builds boost charge quickly. His trusty spear stings rivals like a hornet. Oh, okay. This looks a lot more thought out. Chef Kawasaki. Wait, there's a lot of these. A culinary genius who always has a ladle handy, recovers an extra amount from food items. Dude, the chef hat ability in Kirby games was so funny. It just turned every enemy on the screen into an ingredient and pulled it into a pot, and Kirby cooked it and then turned them into food. It was insane. Even though there were 2 other characters in the previous games, I never saw that. Kirby was basically your only rider. Yeah. Kirby could ride on various machines in that game. I remember that. This time around, you can also have fun with each character's unique traits. Nice. How we got here. You might be wondering why I ended up creating a new Kirby Air Ride game. Kinda. There's a strong request from Mr. Takahashi, head of software development, and Mr. Mitsuhara, the president of HAL Laboratory Inc. at the time. At the time, I was working on the DLC for Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I wasn't able to get around to the request. But I managed to complete a written proposal. I actually mentioned this on my YouTube channel. Really? Here's a YouTube channel? The developer is Bandai Namco Studios, not HAL Laboratory. My company and Bandai Namco are on the same... Wait, hold on. My company, Sora Limited, and Bandai Namco are the same tag team that worked on Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS and Wii U and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Really? Interesting. Main topic. Overview. What is Air Ride? The original was widely viewed as a racing game featuring Kirby. Well, you might be asking yourself if it's basically Mario Kart. You race and battle with familiar characters throughout courses with different features, or so they say. Okay, so it is basically like Mario Kart. I didn't mention this when I received the request to make the game. Yeah, but nobody played it like Mario Kart. Nobody cared about the Mario Kart part. I asked them if they still wanted to do it. But as fans of the original know, the appeal of the game is actually not the races. Yes, he gets us. Anyway, I'm going to show the first look at the gameplay. Here it is. Oh, good gameplay.
3, 2,
oh, it looks beautiful. Why does it look beautiful? Oh my God. Okay, I might race. I might race this time. It looks gorgeous. Dude, that like flows like an F-Zero game, kind of like those newer 3D F-Zero games, I think. Or what am I thinking? I'm thinking of Wipeout, I guess. The Wipeout games, which was like F-Zero. The game is obviously inspired by Mario Kart, and that's not a bad thing. No, because like what they figured out with the last Mario Kart, I don't know about that new one. That new one looks like goofy, but with that last one, that was like they like perfected that game, you know, to a huge extent. I think they like perfected the arcade racer. Here, I'll go over the basics of riding. This part's important, so please pay attention. It's one button, is it not? There are air ride machines, or machines for short, and they have different forms and traits. The characters who ride them are not called drivers, they're known as riders. Alright. Thank you for that diagram. Machines usually float a little above the ground like they're hovering. They also move forward automatically. So there's no need to press any button to accelerate. Exactly. You don't need to tilt the left stick forward either, so please be mindful of that. As you're racing forward, you can change direction by tilting the stick left and right. You use one button for the controls. This is called a boost charge. When you press the button, the machine hits the ground. And you'll start a boost charge and then brake. Simultaneously, if you hold down the button, you'll start charging up. Oh, so that's what was happening that whole time as a kid. It was a brake, but he was charging up a boost, and that's why I always felt like he was blasting off afterwards. Hey, Jack Flynn Keeper, what's up? If you come across, what was that thing you said? But if you're just racing forward, there's really not much use in pressing the button. If you come across a sharp corner, tilt the stick all the way to the side while pressing the button to start drifting and sliding along the ground. It's important to keep boosting. Build your charge in when you exit the curve. Let loose. By repeatedly charging through drifts, you can move forward really fast. Those are the basics. Yep. To recap, when racing forward, you don't need to press the button or tilt the stick. Yep. You just need to tilt the stick left and right and use the button on curves. Very easy. Also, most of the machines can glide. Oh. There aren't any specific flying types. If you jump from a ramp, you'll fly through the air like a glider. Yeah, a lot of this seems like it's been integrated from Mario Kart 8. Tilt the stick toward you to make you fly upward. Tilting the stick up, the nose will point toward the ground and you'll descend. Actually, that's a lot more control. So when you're racing normally, don't continue to tilt the stick forward. Otherwise, you'll suddenly fall off the ramps. That's why he's going out of his way to tell you this. When is the next F-Zero? This is the next F-Zero, buddy. They should make a full-fledged HD F-Zero. Whether you're steering or flying, it's important that you use the controls carefully. Special. In the previous game, you used a single button for everything. But this time we've added a second button. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. That's funny. This is to expand the game's depth. He looks very... This was not his choice. This was done against his will. Look at his face. In contrast to the boost charge button, which propels the machine forward, we're calling this the special button. Below the charge gauge is the special gauge. Press the special once the game is full. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Each rider has a different one. Oh, they look unhinged. Some specials increase your speed while others unleash attacks. All right, I like the. Oh my god. Okay, yes, so much depth. No, I love that the thing they added, it's almost like rebelliously added in. It's like, all right, fine, you want specials? Here's the most retarded special you've ever seen. Was he throwing spaghetti? I think he was. Or that hot, it's those hot noodles or whatever. The hot curry. No, it's the hot curry or whatever that is. It's that item from Smash Bros. It's from Kirby, where you eat it and you spit flames. I think it's from Kirby. Oh, nice. Okay. Zoom forward. It's a shield, or above you is a propeller. Yeah, it's spicy curries. There you go. Use mushroom cap propulsion to thrust ahead in a steady burst. Burst into flames and charge straight ahead as a fireball. Oh my god! The Kirby ones are insane! Alright, so we have... Sorry, I'm just gonna revel in this. This first one is so funny. This first one is so funny. Look at this. So that's the Ultra Sword. Jet Hammer is jet boosting hammer. Nightwing, spread your dark wing. This one's lame. That's cool. That's from Smash Bros. Or I recognize that from Smash Bros. Twirl your spear, spear cyclone. And then the curries is funny. This is just a mushroom boost. And then this also looks unhinged. Snowball, turn into a snowball. Oh my gosh! You grow larger and faster as you roll ahead. That's really good. Dude, the Kirby ones are really good. Only Kirby has 4 specials, and you can choose your special by selecting from Kirby's different color. Oh, Kirby's the main character after all. Makes sense. You might have also spotted Cappy making an appearance. Cappy! Mushroom Cap doubles as a protective cushion. Race ahead of rivals before it falls apart. This presentation feels so like casual right now. Like he's just so like chill about like showing off this game. Special button is another important function, but we'll get to that later. Okay. Lessons. Oh boy. Learn about the different racing techniques, including the ones I just went over, in lessons. Okay. It's a very deep game, so they're really making sure that we get it. Machines. Each machine performs differently. He should host more directs. I love the chill vibes. I totally agree. Warp Star. Both drives and glides perfectly well. It needs to ride with no clear weaknesses. Winged Star. Slow when ground bound, but soars gracefully when it takes flight. Oh my gosh. Wagon Star. Can't boost charge, but makes up for it with high performance in other categories. That means it's going to knock people off course. Wheelie Bike. Races that on a single wheel, an interesting design compared to Star-type machines. This is just that's crazy. Shadow Star. Attacks cause major damage even on a single hit. Soars on sleek and shadowy wings while airborne. Paper Star. Light as paper with impressive flight capabilities. Fragile, but offers excellent acceleration. Oh my gosh, it's barely even there. It's not just about basic stats like speed or how well the machine can turn. The behavior also changes. Bulk Star. That's not a star. Oh my gosh, it is. Plow forward on burst charge. It says an extra tough flame that's hard to damage. Oh my god. What is that? Swerve Star. What? Nobody told me they put Zonai technology from Zelda in. Let me go back and read what he said. Sorry. For example, with the Bulk Star, you can charge up and use the charge as fuel during the race. That's crazy. Wait, it runs out of fuel? The Swerve Star can only accelerate and stop. If you boost charge, you'll come to a hard stop, so you can boost charge and turn and then speed off. In the previous game, there were 2 types of machines, Star type and Bike type. We're adding some new types. This is unhinged, man. I like that. Oh my, chariots? Oh my gosh. Kiekva says, I also like that for such a crazy and colorful game, he's in the most tame studio ever. Yeah, it's very like, he looks like he's about to give a philosophy lecture. Oh, Waddle, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Oh, Black Mage is eating good tonight. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. A safe, stable ride thanks to its thanks to its 2-wheel design, turn sharp corners with reliable agility. It runs on 2 wheels and it's pretty stable. It also looks cool. It does look cool. They had fun with this. He had fun with this. Oh my gosh, Tank Star? Even while you're boosting, you'll propel straight down. Wait, hold on. All right, hold on. Dude, they're throwing, okay, it's 45 minutes. They're throwing a lot of info at me. Rushes forward on boost dashes. Boost charges help it tackle turns at a rapid pace. Okay. Even while you're boosting, you'll propel straight forward without slowing down. Oh. You'll then boost dash in the direction you're facing. Whoa. It also has high durability. That one's cool too. What do you say? Funnily enough, the machines also have their own traits. It's part of the game's charm. This game does have charm. Depending on the in-game rules, machines can end up half broken. When that happens, they actually get a speed boost. This can also help you get out of a tough spot. Do you risk like crashing permanently? In the previous games, while you could play as Meta Knight and King DDD, you couldn't choose their machines. Here you have the freedom to change their machines. Good for them. This is way more interesting than the new Mario Kart. Yeah, man, this is way better than what I was seeing from that. That looks so boring. I'm not even gonna lie. This is so much more. This is so much more like a continuation of like the craziness they were doing in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You know, if they wanted to just break the rules on that and like push it to the limit. There are other riders too. Okay. There's more riders? Magalore. A sly spellcaster who accelerates a lot after star slides. Attack rivals ahead of you with perfect landings. Okay, so you're going to have... It seems like the riders and the rides are going to very significantly impact the racing experience. Compared to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, where it was all these little like teeny tiny adjustments with the different parts of the carts. And then it was just the characters were kind of weight oriented. That's about it. Ooh. What? Is this not from Dragon Quest? An odd creature of mysterious origin makes skillful use of his long wiggly tongue. Is this not from Dragon Quest? Am I crazy? What the hell? Oh my gosh, he has a tongue? I didn't even know it had a tongue. Look at that. That's so funny, dude. What is this game? Yeah, the Dragon Quest slime. Okay, I'm not crazy. That is so funny. This game is so fun. This game is so fun. This is where all the soul went in the Switch 2 game library. It went with Sakurai. It's not where the soul went. It's just Sakurai. Sakurai just like knows how to make a fun game. Waddle Doo, this is my guy. This is my go-to guy in Kirby games. You absorb him, you get the nice little laser whip. You're like pretty set, pretty good starter weapon in the side-scrolling Kirby games, like for Game Boy and stuff. Game Boy Advance keeps an eye on nearby rivals, then hits them with a pepper-powered arc of optic blasts. Oh, that's a little different for him. You got a rail down. Knuckle Joe. This is when you like absorb the fighting guy. And you got the, or this is the fighting guy you absorb, I guess. You get the hand-to-hand moves. Fierce fighter who jabs at riders that come too close. Charge up fully for a flurry of punches. Wait, he just auto hits them? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh! Wait, what is that? Charge up fully for a flurry? Does it charge your boost up? Ah, he does a Hadouken. What? This one's gonna be so fun, dude. Dude, Knuckles is gonna be awesome. Susie, I don't even know what this is. A smug, shiny entrepreneur deploys a propeller to take off and float gently in the air. Oh, what is this? What is that? Is that a racetrack, like a Mario Kart track? Depending on their weight, each rider will have an impact on their machine's performance. Oh, okay, so there's weight. So the same wagon star will get smaller if Kirby rides it and bigger if it's King DDD. How curious that the size of the machine changes. What a mystery. So as you can imagine, Kirby has better boost and can turn faster, while King DDD has increased top speed, attack, power, and durability. But the racing performance isn't the only thing that changes. For example, King DDD and Meta Knight can also perform close-range attacks. Just get close to an enemy and they'll automatically strike. Cappy's hat works as a shield and can withstand some attacks. Okay, hold on. This is all happening really fast. Whoa, hold on. Where's my mouse? I lost my mouse. Hold on. Back up. I can answer you now. Yes, it's worth watching. This was so worth watching, man. Dude, that's going to be so satisfying. The close range works as a shield. Oh, so he just doesn't get hit.
マシンも特徴深い
You
です
knock
か
it
ら
off.
それに合うライダーを探せる
It's
と
a
い
good
う
idea
で
to
すね
select a rider that complements each one. The machines are very because the what do you say? The machines are very. Ah,
マシンも特徴
the
深い
machines
で
are
すから
very intricate
そ
when
れ
it comes
に
to
合う
their
ライ
stats.
ダーを探せるというで
There's
す
a
ね
lot of depth here.
もちろんコースやルールでも相性
You're
が
going
生き
to
ると
consider
思
the
いま
courses
す
and rules as well.
だからエアライドではコース
So
を選
in
ん
air
で
ride
から
mode,
マ
you
シ
select
ン
the
ライ
course
ダーを
first,
選
then the
ぶこと
machine
に
and
な
the
りま
rider.
すし
Okay.
かしライダーが選べるとなると選ぶことになり
Oh,
ま
that's
す
a subtle
だから
that's a subtle difference. So you choose the course first, and because it's going to be so they must have mixed it. I mean, they do look very different. Look how different these all look. So they must have made it so that you really need to optimize for the course.
ライドではコースを選んでからマシンライダーを選ぶことになり
So you
ます
choose the course first, and then the character and the ride. It's opposite of Mario Kart.
しかしライダーが選べるとなる
But if you can select your rider, you might be wondering,
と気になることコピー能力は
isn't Kirby the only one who can use copy abilities?
カービーシリーズですから
This game is in the Kirby series, which means Kirby can obtain different copy abilities from enemies. Ooh, yeah, they were putting these enemies on the racetrack,
カー
weren't
ビーシリ
they?
ーズですから敵キャラクターからさまざまなコピー能力を奪えますそれ
Look
は
at that.
カービーの10倍と
That skill is unique to
他
him.
のライダーに対して
But that would
有利
create
と
an
いうか
advantage over the other
楽し
riders
さ
and
に
also
差が
create too
出
much of a
ます
gap in the fun. Oh,
そ
look
こ
at
で
the singing.
いろんなライダーがコピー
Here
能
we
力
made
を
it so
使
that
えるようにしてし
riders
まい
can
ました
also use copy
なん
abilities.
と
Oh, they can all
全てのラ
copy?
イダーにコピー防止付き
All riders can have copy hats? We're gonna look at the whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
ここでいろんな
What does it look
ライ
like
ダーが
when
コ
they
ピー能
absorb or
力を使える
something?
ようにしてしまいましたなんと
All riders can have copy hat. Look at King DDD has the Zelda, the Link hat, the swordsman hat. We've literally never seen that before ever in a game ever. That's
全て
funny.
のライダーにコピー防止付き
Oh, that's the bomb throwing hat. The chef with the bomb throwing hat is like kind of crazy. What's up with that's so weird. That's so funny. The snow.
そこまでやる
Oh, that's the dude. Oh, this is the boomerang. Do you guys remember the boomerang? If you played the side-scrolling Kirby games, it's just the boomerang. Hermes hat, I guess. And that's the fireball. Wait, you went that far? Yes, we did. Wow. Okay. Copy ability collection. Press the boost charge button to release a fireball. Oh, they're gonna show us all the copy abilities. This is wild. I never cared about racing at all for this game, and now I'm kind of invested. Slash, okay, sword. Okay, so some of them you have to press the charge button, the boost charge button, and some of them it happens automatically, like the sword. Slash automatically at nearby enemies and rivals. By the way, he's holding the sword with his tongue. The slime is holding the sword with his tongue. This is insane. Why is Dragon Quest through Bandai Namco? Did I not know that? Like what the heck? Bomb. Hold and release the boost charge button to throw a bomb. That's a big bomb. What? Oh my gosh. Turn into a bike type machine and get rolling. This was always the most fun thing in Kirby. It's just unhinged. Might show off your singing skills. DD singing. Cutter. Sorry, this is called the Cutter. Blast off with powerful jet engines. Become a massive indestructible force. Steel ball. That's new. Wow. Dude, this is sick. By the way, the plasma copy ability no longer requires you to flick the stick to charge it up.
プラズマ能力はスティックをガチャガチャする必要がなくなりました
Okay.
自動で
It
パ
now
ワーが
charges
溜まります
automatically. Did we have this in the battle mode? I guess we did,
プッ
right?
シュで発射
You'll
コピ
boost
ー
to
能力
unleash
は
it.
出ます
I guess I'm remembering this now from
コピー
when I
能
was
力
12.
は単に攻撃す
Copy
るだけ
abilities
では
aren't
な
just
く
for
スピ
attacking
ードを
either.
上げるためのものも
There
あ
are
りま
ones
す
that'll increase your speed.
コピーを持つ敵キャラを
To
捉
catch
えるに
enemies with
は
copy
目の
abilities,
前で
boost
プッ
charge
シ
when
ュ
they're directly in front of you. Let's see how that
コ
looks.
ピーを持つ敵キャラを捉えるには目の前でプッシュ
Oh, it's the same button, and he just breathes in, inhales them. What does it look like with someone else? I want to see what King Dedede. I want to see what like Meta Knight looks like when he's getting a copy ability. Kirby will inhale. Okay, here we go. Ask and I will receive. Kirby will inhale them, but the other riders can catch them with a move called capture. Oh, okay. All right. It's like a martial art move. Sacred martial art move. He catches him in his hand. Chef Kawasaki can capture enemies with a ladle. Oh, they came up with individual animations. Oh, good for them. This is a goofy Oh my god, that's great. The tongue capture is clutch. Dude, he just fucking devoured that guy. You capture an enemy without a copy ability, you'll launch it as a star-shaped projectile. Also, when you defeat an enemy wandering through a course, you'll get small stars and accelerate. Okay. It's more beneficial to defeat enemies. You'll want to launch star-shaped projectiles from captured enemies. Use copy abilities and so on to defeat enemies. And depending on the rules, some of the riders might even wander around by themselves. Here we casually revealed a newly added character. They keep revealing new characters. Dude, this is a great way to make you watch the whole direct. Is to like just pepper these in like this. Starman. Hi, Starman. Am I buying a Switch 2 just for this? I might. That's kind of crazy that we're considering that. I'm considering that. This looks fun. This looks like what Mario Kart was supposed to be in terms of fun. This is supposed to sell your console. This is the kind of fun that is supposed to sell your console. Okay, Starman excels at airborne maneuvers, jump for a burst of speed, and soar right over your rivals. Wow, okay. Jump? Oh, you can jump. Similar to the Mushroom Cappy, this character was originally a weak enemy. Let's see here. Originally a weak enemy. Not all of the riders are major characters. I appreciate that. We focus on the individuality of each participating. Whoa! Dude! He's a superhero! Let me take the... Okay, what did he say? We focus on the individuality of each participating rider. Let me take the opportunity to say this. I hope more people realize how cute Starman is. He's awesome. Woo! Look at him jump in the air like this. It's Starwalker from Deltarune. I haven't played Deltarune. Do people even like the new Mario Kart? I haven't heard much since it came out. No, I think it's cope. I think streamers were playing it because it's... Well, not cope, but like I think it's... I don't know. I think sorry, let me I gotta sit down, but I think Nintendo fans are coping about it, like they're playing it and they're liking it and they're coping about it. I've seen actual cope from like some Nintendo creators that it's like, well, that may be your opinion. Where it's like, oh, that may be your opinion, but it's kind of pretty clearly not as good as what we were hoping for. It just doesn't look very fun. It looks very like slow, and I don't know, man. And I just know a lot of streamers that were streaming it because it's Mario Kart for clout. So I wouldn't necessarily like, rely on a streamer to tell you if it was good. And it just didn't, I don't know. It looks like Forza. It looked like they put Forza in Mario Kart. And the only appeal of like Forza for me was that the last Forza had a DLC where they created life-size Hot Wheels tracks where you could race realistic supercars or Hot Wheels cars that were life-size around these giant Hot Wheels tracks that they'd set up. It's just like a racing sim that they got goofy with. There's like no reason to do that in Mario Kart. Have an open world like racing sim style thing, but it's like arcadey and I don't know. I could just eyeball that one as like not being good. I did not need to like play it to review it to be like, this is not going to be my thing. Maybe they can adjust it. I don't know. I've just heard complaints about the new Mario Kart. Yeah. And the problem honestly is that, like, I don't know how you top Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Like, you know, I don't know if people, like, I think everyone was used to that game, so maybe they don't appreciate it. And also, I don't know how big the online play was on, you know, on Switch, but like, that was just such a polished game, and they added a bunch of really good courses, and that was it, man. That was it. They could have just done more of that and been fine. I don't know if you can. Lol, Mario Kart 8 is incredible. It's like it just sinks in one day when you're like playing it. You're like, it's not gonna get better than this. Like, they thought of everything, you know, especially with the DLC and some of the stages they threw in for the DLC and stuff and ideas that came up with. I was like, all that's left is like more complex stages, more interesting stages and stuff like that. This is it. This should just be it. And maybe add the double dash option back in from Double Dash on GameCube. You know, with the dual riders. Yeah, I don't know. First, let me explain air ride mode, or in other words, races. Riders and machines bursting with personality will compete to cross the finish line first. Each race is limited to a maximum of 6 riders. Technically, we could have added more participants, but we kept the pool small. I think that 6 is the right balance to be able to better compete for first place. And this is the opposite of Mario Kart, whatever it is now. What's it called again? The new Mario Kart? The new Mario Kart's like 24 or something. It's like gigantic, and they're shrinking to like 6. 6 people per race. After all, too many participants in this game can make it messy. Is this shots fired at the new Mario Kart? Your chance of winning will shrink. For now, let's try doing just one lap. Okay. There's a lot of action that will happen, so I suggest moving away from the screen for a bit. Oh, all right, Sakurai. 24 is way too many. I don't know if it's actually 24. It's like it looked like 20. I think it's 24. It's a lot. Or making it smaller. All right, I'm backing up. I'm adjusting my socks so they're not blown off. Okay, it's an ocean course. Ocean courses in racing games with familiar characters such as blue oceans, music with Latin American themes, or styled like relaxing resorts. When Kirby Air Riders, it's not that calm. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, we're just gonna do it. What? These guys brought back the Moses story for their ocean course. What the heck? Okay, no big deal. Ours is a little different. God called Moses to part the sea, and Kirby crossed it. Dude, that's awesome. That is. What the hell? The path left by. Sorry, let me pay attention to what he's saying. The path left by an opponent's tracks will be marked with something called a star slide. Okay, so we got like drafting. We have drafting in this game. Those little shining stars. Grab these and you'll speed up. Yeah, so it's drafting. Oh my gosh, and there's like little geysers. You also get speed boost when you attack an enemy or a rival. Are you grinding on water spouts? Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, you guys. Let him cook. Oh my gosh. Bro. How did they? I feel like he's fixed Mario Kart and Sonic in the same game. Like, he's outdoing both of them. Like, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, I would buy this over Mario Kart, the new one. And on the other hand, I'm like, this is like about as fast as a Sonic level if it was functional. Is that not insane? That's insane. Yeah, this is nuts. Oh my gosh, this guy's great. We designed this course with the idea of living water in mind. Dude, he's so happy about this too. He knows he cooked here. This is insane. This is insane, man. Oh, it looks so good. I guess the Switch 2 can handle all these water effects. That was a whole race? That was a whole lap? Dude, it's so fast. So I hope you're able to see the variety of attacks and how we can use them to speed up. Yeah, that was fast. Also, the ocean course is pretty dynamic. Dude, he knows he ate. He knows he cooked. The course feels... Dude, the course feels very dense, and along with the music, I think it's designed really well. Oh my gosh. Sakurai is living his best life. He was having fun with this. I need this game. I'm sold. I'm living my best life just watching this. I'm getting giddy. I'm getting like secondhand dopamine watching him play this. The course feels very dense along with the music. I think it's designed really well. Yeah, it looks like it. There isn't a whole lot of repetition, and as you race through the course, you'll find new things. Are most races just one lap? All right, maybe you can set that. I don't know. Air ride courses collection. Oh, we're going to see them now. Now I'm really excited to see all the courses. Floria Fields. A grassy field blooming with flowers. Feel the gentle breeze as you ride through. Oh, this looks nice. Oh, this is still Floria Fields. Oh, you go through a cave. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, man. Cavernous corners. Ooh. Caper around caves deep within a jungle. Treasure awaits those brave enough to reach its depths. There's a lot of spikes. Whoa. This looks incredible. This has the soul that, you know, I would expect out of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You know, these designs. This looks. Oh my gosh. What? It's a cyber course? Siberian Highway? Piercing lasers, collapsing platforms. Anything can happen in this digital cyberspace. Oh my god. Guys! What is happening? Oh, that looked a little jank, whatever that was. That looked like Sonic style rail jank. But that's okay. What the heck? Dude, he's all right. He's coming for Mario Kart. He just like this is just better Rainbow Road. He is. Whoa, he is coming for the racing slot. He smells blood. Sakurai smells blood in the water in the Mario Kart franchise, and he's coming for it. They need to give him Mario Kart. Did he not do Mario Kart? No, he did. I don't know who did it. Give this man the Mario Kart franchise, Nintendo. He's cooking. He's cooking with Kirby Air Ride. Nobody asked for it, and he's absolutely destroying. What was this? Sorry. Mount Amber Falls. A scenic sunset ride around a mountain. Enjoy the views of a snowy peak and a twilight beach. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, look at this. This is nice. I can't believe I'm finally seeing a Switch 2 game where the graphics are like, oh, this is nice. Nice art style. Hey, that looks good. Hey, that looks like competent. That looks like everything was animating correctly. You got these water effects, nothing's slowing down. Nice view. I used some techniques while racing just now, but I'd like to introduce you to a couple that are vital to helping you win. First, Star Slide. Each machine scatters stars during a race, and if you collect these stars, you'll speed up. Okay.
つまり後続有利
So those in the back have an advantage.
ライバルが走った軌
You'll
跡
want
を
to stay
捉
on
え
the
ていきま
racing
しょう
lines your rivals are
そ
using.
してライバルや
Then your attack rivals and enemies. Then you attack your rivals and enemies on
キ
the
ャラへの
course.
攻撃ヒット時に出てくる星屑を
Yeah.
受けて
Get the little stars that appear when you hit opponents, and you'll get a
スピー
speed
ドアップで
boost.
きます
Oh, you get them even when you hit the opponents.
クズはマシンのパワーで
In other words, these stars act as the machine's power source.
いろんな
Oh.
攻撃アクションができ
Well,
る
the
ゲ
game
ーム
lets
で
you
すが
attack in
先
different
行者の
ways.
邪魔をしたり
Getting in the
足を
way
引っ
of
張
other
ることが
machines
最
and
で
slowing
はあ
them
りま
down
せん
isn't the main
やられ
focus.
た時のダメー
The
ジリアクショ
impact
ンも
when you
低め
take
です
damage is also minor.
後ろ
Oh,
につ
okay.
くことにより
In this game, you'll compete by getting speed boost by staying on your rivals'
また
tails
攻撃により
and
自身
attacking
もスピードアップさせてそう
and attacking. So it's more they want you to take risks to like get your speed boosts up. They're not gonna penalize you too much if you get hit, I guess. Interesting. Yo, we found a jelly-filled donut on the tracks. I missed it. That's funny. Even got jelly-filled donuts. When you get a chance, can you take a look at Sonic Racing Cross World Summer Games Fest characters trailer? I saw that. I know people were freaking out about that. I kind of thought that looks like kind of not very polished. You know, it kind of looks like slop. But I like Sonic Slop. I do like Sonic Slop. I have seen that. It's not really like
リアク
this.
ションも低めです後ろにつくことにより
In this game, you'll compete by getting speed boosts via. No,
また
I
攻
already
撃により
saw that.
自身もスピードアップさせ
So
て
this is
そう
drafting
させ
from. I don't know. Did they have drafting in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? I remember drafting being a big thing in Mario Kart DS.
なおゴールした後
Here's what happens when you cross the finish line. If you're playing online and not with friends,
フィニッシュ後
you can
さっ
jump
さ
into
と
another
次の
session
セッションを
right
探
after
し
you
ます
complete a race.
他の人のゴールを
You don't
待
have to
ってい
wait
る
for
必
the
要は
others
ない
to
ので
finish
す
the
ね
race. That's
次々
funny.
と遊んでくだ
So
さ
you
い
can keep playing. That's fun. That's good. Machine collection. Turbo Star. More machines? Turbo Star boasts impressive speed, but proves stubborn and slow when it comes to steering. Ah, there we go. Yeah, you always need one of these in arcade racers. Slick Star. Slippery and tricky to control, but offers a whole unique approach to riding. Is he just spinning around? Rocket Star. Dashes forward with superior acceleration on a maxed out boost charge. Look at how big it gets. Dude. Rex Wheelie. An intimidating, sturdy cycle. If it can maintain its top speed, it'll roll its way to victory. Battle Chariot. Oh, so they didn't just like stop with one kind of thing. They've increased. They've got different variants of their new stuff because we learned about the chariot. And now we got the Battle Chariot. A heavyweight hunk of a machine that tears up the road and can send enemies flying. Every ride is super unique. That's awesome, says Waddle. Yeah, I agree. Heavy chunk of machine that tears up the road? Whoa. In air ride mode, you can adjust the in-game rules such as the number of laps. You might also slow down the game speed. Or you can also slow down the game speed. Oh, you can? This is ideal for new players. Maybe I need that. The game's average cruising speed is a little higher than the previous. A little higher? The game's average cruising speed is a little higher than the previous game. Wow. Okay. So if you feel like it's too much, try slowing it down. All right. Also, in air ride mode, you generally can't destroy other machines. But you can enable that option in the settings. What? Oh shit! You can't. Yo, you can retire people like in F-Zero.
Retired.
Dude. He threw that in as an option. Look at that. How does it work? Oh, you. I just want to say. Straight out of Smash Bros. Straight out of Smash Bros. We see what you're doing, Sakurai. We see what you're doing. It's so funny. He finished Smash Bros. And he took all of the polish and poise and presentation and fun and everything, and he poured it into the like simplest, most most obviously like zero stakes game possible. Like nobody at Nintendo has a vested interest, I think, in how this one turns out. I know they wanted one, but I'm pretty sure nobody at Nintendo has pre-existing ideas or, you know, schemes in mind for what they want to add to it for business reasons or whatever. And he's just going nuts with this like old school game that a bunch of people remember having fun with and making it like insanely fun. That's crazy, dude. This is great. Kirby Zodia Obliterate, yeah.
Retired.
City Trial. Now let's jump into City Trial. This is the main event. All of that, mind you, was for the racing, which we did not tune in for whatsoever. I just want to point that out. Like none of this, like I came in with no interest whatsoever in the in the city in anything other than the City Trial, which is what I forgot it was called. That's crazy. They've just totally made me hype for a mode I was going to completely discard. So yeah, this is the one. This is the, you know what? Let me, you know, here's what we'll do. I'm going to stop the recording here and we'll do a second one as well, where we focus on the City Trial. They're probably going to do other stuff, talk about other stuff, but we're already at 50 minutes. So if you're watching this, watch part 2, where we're going to look at the City Trial. But let me know how hyped you are for the racing in the comments down below if you're seeing this in the future. Otherwise, if you're in chat, I'm just going to hit the button now. Bye. Okay. Yeah, I need to record this in 2 parts. If it goes, I'm not doing a reaction over an hour. We can't do this. We can't do this. But I can definitely put up 2 videos of Kirby. I'm going to do that. This looks like a great game. Okay, so we are now in part 2, I'm going to say, of the Kirby Air Riders Direct. We're halfway through it. We really came into this looking for the City Trial, which was the multiplayer that we played that everyone played as kids on GameCube, where it was like, you know, it was like Balloon Battle, but if you were piloting a comet, basically. And it was insane and fast and fun and silly, and nobody ever played the racing game. But in the previous video, the racing modes, but in the previous video, we kind of had our minds blown at how Sakurai has revamped the racing portion of this game. And I think myself and chat were all in agreement. We are way more hyped for this game than the new Mario Kart game. I still haven't bought a Switch 2. That game did not really impress me. It looks like he took all of the fun that you would get out of Mario Kart 8 and some of the fun you would get out of like Sonic games and Smash Bros, and he rolled it all up into this awesome thing, this awesome like racing experience. The courses are designed beautifully, intricately, tons of different cards, characters, just so much love going into this game. So definitely go check that out on my channel. That part of the reaction, it's in a separate video. I did not expect to care about the racing at all. But anyways, this was the main event. We wanted to see what the multiplayer City Trial bashing each other with like comets, with Kirby's on comets looked like in the new game. So this and Donkey Kong are both the games I'd want to switch to for. I gotta keep an open mind about Donkey Kong. It does look like it's fun. This is the main event. I imagine fans of Kirby Air Ride were waiting for this. Yeah, but you cooked with that last part. In the previous game, City Trial took place on a map with a given amount of space. I don't know why my nose is itching so much, but on a map with a given amount of space. Yes, this is what I remember. Here it's still sandboxed, but this time that looks it. It's on a floating island. What? Welcome to Skya? It's the only City Trial map. Some players would probably spend a lot of time here. Dude, wait a minute. This could be good. I don't know if we cared about different maps for this. This could be the move. As a sandbox, Skya does have borders, but it has different areas contained within. That's how the city felt in the first one, I think. Oh, this is going to be so fun. And you move so fast, you're going to go all over it. Skya highlights. Flower Field. Okay. Urban district. Plaza. We got little enemies and stuff. Caves. Oh, this looks good. I don't know. This looks good. Subway station. Whoa. Okay. Forest. Hey, it's the tree guy. Coliseum. What? Oh, dude. Underground Mall. I didn't even see that. Sea? Oh, you can go in the water? Okay. This is a lot. Here's an overview of how Sea Trial works. You'll freely drive around Skya, swap to empty machines you find, and collect power-ups scattered throughout. The time limit is 5 minutes. Dude. Okay. After that, you'll head to the stadiums. You'll take your powered-up machine to one of the stadiums, each with their own features, and compete to win. Wait, there's stadiums? Wait, there's like a separate floating island, right? Was that what the stadium is? Or... Was this how it worked in the last game? I don't remember. I just remember like, wasn't there's some kind of like star collection thing where you're just slamming into each other, I thought. Take your powered up machine to one of the stadiums, each with their own features, and compete to win. Is this, dare I say it? Dare I say it? Are these Souls-like, or sorry, are these rogue-like mechanics in my Kirby Air Ride? You have 5 minutes to collect your power-ups and build out your build, and then you are teleported to a climactic battle. That's just a first to note about multiplayer. In the previous game, up to 4 could play in split screen. It's been so long since I played this, so I apologize if I'm misremembering stuff from the old games. But now, 16! Dude. So this is where they put... So the races are limited to 6, and the multiplayer is what they tricked out to 16 people? Are you... Dude, we could have a whole Gaijin Hideout Kirby Air Riders free-for-all. Oh, that's so crazy. Of course, the game supports online play. Let the chaos begin. Very true. What is that? What am I looking at? You can also play with friends via local wireless. Local wireless only supports up to 8 players. Oh, okay, well, you know, that's still pretty good. I can't ever imagine 16 switch 2s in one area. However, you can add CPU controlled players to bring the total player count up to 16. Okay. Wow. Wow. This is ambitious. That explains the one giant stage, I guess. Since there are more participants, the map is also bigger than last time. Yeah, you're still going to run into each other. And despite there being more participants, it's also fun to play solo. Oh, you think so? So it might be good to experiment and add the number of computer-controlled players you want. Oh, interesting. Skya. I need to know more about these challenges. I'll briefly talk about fighting on Skya with the 5-minute time limit as well as the general flow. That's totally the Smash Bros menu too. I know, look at this shit. This is crazy, man. I never would have seen this coming in a million years, that this is how he applies his skills and like just applies it so much like Smash Bros. We must really not be getting another Smash Bros for a while or something. Or this is how he's like breaking in. This is how he's like cutting his teeth on the whatever they used to develop for the Switch 2. First, you'll select a rider. But you can't select your machine. Instead, you'll start with a small machine, the compact star. Yeah, and then you got to go find. I remember this. I remember finding the cooler stars and the power-ups. I didn't know what the power-ups were because I was a dumb kid. It's easy to handle, but it's weak. Once you begin, try to find another machine to swap to as fast as you can. A machine that's unoccupied is known as an empty machine. One important note. I mentioned earlier that there's a new button. Yeah, we took note of that. There's a lot to add. There's a lot to add. A lot for us to keep track of, but we wrote it down. You guys wrote it down, right? You wrote down he added a new second button. I know I wrote it down. He added the second button. It's the Y button, you know. So if you press the special button while facing an empty machine, you can jump straight from one machine to another without fully dismounting. Oh, okay. If you're on a compact star or your machine is about to break, you can swap machines simply by bumping into an empty one. Okay. In the previous game, you always had to dismount your machine. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Like you would dismount, and sometimes you jettison your star, and your run is so much slower. It's a stupid little waddle run he's got. Waddle as in the verb, not waddle the chatter. I'm not making fun of the way you run hypothetically. We've come a long way since then, huh? Yeah, he acknowledges that was a pain. That being said, you can dismount your machine by pressing and holding down the special button. Yeah. You can also steal an opponent's machine if theirs is about to break. Oh, that looks cool too. That looks cool this time. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Next, start finding power-ups. There are all sorts of power-ups. So I guess you got a balance between collecting and building your machine and either attacking other players or fending off their attacks, right? In these 5 minutes. This is the chaos part, messing with everyone else. Yeah. They can increase your boost, top speed, turn glide, offense, defense, and so on. I wonder if is it random? The locations? They're scattered all over the map. Once you find a box, use moves like quick spin to break it. Oh. The quick spin is basically a stick shake. Oh, there's a stick shake, but it's just a quick spin. You can also use attack items to go after opponents and steal the power-ups they drop. So we all get this quick spin, and then we also get attack items if we find them. All right. Oh, and so when you get hit, you're going to drop power-ups. Dude, the Smash Bros. Zoom in is killing me. That's so funny. It's such a good touch here. Dude, that's great. That's great. Okay. If your machine breaks, you can still run and jump with your rider. He looks a little faster than before, too, than the last game. However, you should find an empty machine and grab it as soon as you can. In different areas across Sky, you will swap out machines and collect power-ups to get stronger. Various events also occur throughout. Items became gigantic. Wait. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that sound effect in the background? That warning alarm? Dude, that's literally the Smash Bros. Like that's like a Smash Bros. Sound. Do you hear that? Bam, bam. That is like the Smash Bros. MP3 for that sound. That that's crazy. You might get thrown for a loop, or suddenly get. Wait, what was that? Items became gigantic. Okay. You might get thrown for this is wild, whatever this is. Secret room appeared. Oh my gosh. I'll introduce some new events that stand out in particular. Okay. Short race and dust up derby. A short race is underway. Hurry to reception. Oh. Is this all within the 5-minute situation? I guess so, because the time's still counting down. When these events pop up, a starting area will appear somewhere on the map. Dude, this is literally, this is like a roguelike with competitive elements. We didn't have the words to describe it back then. But that's what we were doing. It's like Elden Ring, but you can like, or Elden Ring Night Rain, but you can like sabotage each other's progress. And then there's little mini events that appear that can give you more items. Make sure to hustle on over there. Of course, not participating in an event is also a strategy. If you get there early, you can keep collecting power-ups until it starts. Oh, it just gives you power-ups? In the short race, those who enter the starting area will begin a race through the city within a sectioned off area of the map. Oh my gosh! Oh, and there's power-ups in it too? From an outsider's perspective, all short race participants appear as ghosts. Dude, this is so cleverly and chaotically put together. It's wild. Look at that. They thought of everything, man. He's gotten really good at controlling the chaos. Once the race is complete, participants will obtain power-ups depending on their ranking. That's a lot of power-ups. In Dust Up Derby, those who enter the starting area will battle each other. Oh my gosh. They like explicitly are pitting us against each other during this time. This is, dude, this is so much more evolved than what we grew up on. Sakurai just destroyed Mario Kart. I totally agree, Waddle. This like blows Mario Kart out of the water. Even like Mario Kart 8. When was the last time you did Balloon Battle on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? You know, like we all agree the new Mario Kart looks pretty whack, but the old one, the racing was amazing, but nobody was playing the Balloon Battle that much or whatever multiplayer. I don't know what battle multiplayer there even was in that game. I never touched it. Was there? I don't even know if there was. This is great, dude.
デスマッチの場合、スタート地点に入った人同士でバトルします。
Oh my, this looks insane. This looks insane. Oh, I forgot. It could be up to 16 people in it. This is unhinged. This is so unhinged. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's insane. I can't even keep up with what he's saying. Obviously, those who've raised their battle stats will already have an advantage. Yeah. Oh my god. Machines that excel at flying usually have a higher degree of freedom. But they have low durability. So be careful. You can just body them in the ring. Alright, so your machine can clearly break during the... Well, they already talked about that. But, I just remember that. Your machine can just, even if you're at a disadvantage, it might be good to power up by participating. If you're knocked out in Dust Up Derby, you'll be out of the running. But your machine won't be destroyed. Your durability will recover, and you can resume exploring Skya. Okay, you know what? That's kind of nice to keep the momentum going, so you don't just lose everything, risking it all. Jesus, that looks like a goddamn clusterfuck of chaos. 10 out of 10. A Monster Hunter World lobby worth of chaos. Yeah, it's nuts. I played battle mode back on the Wii version of Mario Kart, but not 8 much. Yeah, it's kind of been... The last time Balloon Battle, I think, was amazing. I don't know how 3DS went, but Mario Kart on DS growing up, Balloon Battle was like... It was mint, man. It was like peak. But I don't know. Your durability will recover and you can resume exploring Sky. Yeah, that's good that they do it like that. You can earn power-up rewards here, too. That's quite the boost. You know, it's not nothing. So even if you don't do well, I think it's still worth it to participate. Probably. There's also events. Do you hear this? This is like the warning a new foe appeared or something. Or it's there's some kind of timed explosive that happened in Smash Bros. That use that effect. There are also events where bosses will appear. Krakos thundered on the scene. All this happens in 5 minutes? Or can happen in 5 minutes? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember this guy. Dynablade also returns from the previous game. Have I seen Dynablade? This is making me want to play the previous Kirby game on the Switch. Just to make sure I got all my lore caught up. Bosses, they put everything in this game. Dude, I'm telling you, this is a roguelike. This is like Elden Ring Night Rain, you know, because you gotta like fight the bosses in Elden Ring Night Rain during the initial time period before the event, before you fight the real boss. There's all kinds of bosses you can fight to like get more power-ups. It's just they're encouraging you to participate rather than punishing you for participating like you do in Night Rain, because that game's really freaking hard. Or it's a biblically accurate Cloud. You guys are talking about that guy? Yeah, no, he's in like a lot of the Kirby Game Boy Advance games and stuff like that. Yeah. This guy I'm less familiar with. City Trial Field Event Collection. The Mysterious Bird Dynablade swooping in. That's fucking cool. Oh, danger, meteors incoming. Okay, so there's just meteors. I don't know what to say. Secret room opened. All right. That's a lot of power-ups. Huge unidentified pillars appeared. I guess you can... Oh, can you spin into these and spin into each other in the process? Items became gigantic. Obviously, that's going to give you a bigger boost, right? Krakos thundered on the scene. This guy's going to fuck people up. I bet. I can already tell. Rush to the portals? Oh, and they just warp you around and there's power-ups near them. Or they give you power-ups. By the way, it's not a good idea to just blindly collect as many power-ups as you can. Really? Depending on the stadium type, there are instances where you still want to be able to easily handle your machine. So try to make sure that your machine and collected power-ups match whatever goal you have in mind. Well, how do we know that? That's going to be really hard to keep track of. We're going to have to really think on the fly if we want to be careful about what power-ups we're getting. Watch them add fishing too. then we're all in. Well, dude, if the game's got fishing, Gaijins are swarming it. If you prioritize increasing your top speed, the decrease in weight can lower your defense as a result. Oh, they have trade-offs. Oh, shoot. Really? Oh, God. Why is this so dense? Why is this such a deep game now? That's crazy. If you prioritize increasing your top speed, the decrease in weight can lower your defense as a result. So opposite forces can come into play. Yeah, like you're going to get creamed. As you're busy zooming around Sky, the 5 minutes will quickly fly by. Yeah, I bet. Then while you're confirming your... Oh my gosh, look at how much you can boost if you're good about it. Total 70 power-ups. Then while you're busy confirming your machine stats, riders are sent to the stadium. Maybe you get told what the stadium is. Air glider. Launch off the jump ramp and fly as far as you can. Your machine might be really fast, unmatched in the air, powerful in battles, or skilled with tight turns, for example. Make sure to take a close look at the stats of your completed machine. Stadiums. All right, here we go. The 5 minutes are up. I'll introduce some of the stadiums where the winner is decided. This is so crazy. It's like a roguelike crossed with Mario Party. It's like if the Mario Party mini games where you were versus each other were like the high stakes end boss fight for like a roguelike where you have a certain amount of time to like collect your power-ups and stuff. This is like so cool, man. It was right there this whole time, I guess. I don't remember it being this insane or this fleshed out before in the past, but this is Stadium Collection. Kirby Melee. Oh no. Okay, defeat as many foes as you can. Whoa, yeah, okay. I guess you can absorb them too, right? Air glider. Launch off the ramp and fly as far as you can. Okay. And then like what, stops? Okay, yeah. Drag race.
3, 2,
right straight ahead as fast as you can. So this is like top speed would win. Well, to a certain extent. Got some boosts in there. Target fly it. Okay, for points, right? Hit the score panels and earn points to match. Oh, it closes. It closes up and down. That's kind of crazy. Dust Up Derby. Defeat as many rivals as you can. Okay, Dust Up Derby is where you fight each other. Dude, what is that? What is that power up? That's fucking sick. What is this? Damn. Dude, that's chaotic. Skydive? Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, sorry. What did it say? Quickly dive by boosting. Okay, aim for high score. Gourmet race? Gobble up as much of the feast as you can. Whoa. That's a big steak. This is a big meatball. Phew, there are lots of different competitions. I'm really in awe, man. I'm really in awe. That air glide one reminds me of the thing in Smash Bros. Where you try and hit the sandbag as far as you can. You're right. The home run derby. Yeah. Just using Smash Bros. Stuff in a racing game. I know, but it's like it works. It totally works. Oh, this is so fun, man. I'm going to stand up. Naturally, the machine you created will have its advantages and disadvantages. Stadiums are usually chosen at random from a large pool. Okay. If there are 16 participants, your chances of winning are only 1 in 16. Yep. That's how that would work. Some video games have 100 players competing with each other. So maybe it's not something I need to worry about, but having a low chance of winning is tough. Okay. Also, I wouldn't want players to not have a chance of winning with the machine they made because the stadiums are random. Is it the ambiguity that makes it fun? Being light and vague on the details has its charms. Anyway, we came up with a way so that any machine can compete to some extent. Okay, how so? So now, you can choose the stadium you want to appear in from the 4 that you want to compete in from the 4 that appear. Oh, so you can vote on it. Oh, look, it recommends it for you. It recommends which one is best for your stats. I think that's what that means. Pick the one you like based on the factors like your machine or the power-ups you obtained. Wow. Also make sure that the stadium options vary. Depending on how you build your machine, some stadiums will be recommended. So if you're having trouble making a decision for all participants will choose from the same pool of 4 stadiums. But you won't know who chose which stadium until the match starts. Mind games have already begun. So they put mind games in it as well. If you have a machine that excels at flying, then picking a flying-based stadium is one strategy. Yep. But if you see that an opponent has an even better flying-based machine, another strategy is avoiding them by selecting a speed-based or obstacle-filled stadium. Of course, there's a third strategy where the opponent with the superior flying-based machine picks the speed-based stadium instead to catch others by surprise. This is quite fun indeed. All right. Okay, let's do a solo run of City Trial against computer-controlled players. Oh, he's just going to show it. I'll add 11 computer-controlled players and try a 12-player battle. There's always something different happening. So I hope we end up with something that looks good on camera. I'm going to focus on exploration, and I'm off. Okay. This is a great format for this. So you need to check your surroundings and jump to a nearby machine. Yeah, he's getting on this. There's a wing star, so I'll swap to that. Swapping machines is really easy. Just press the Y button. Yeah, the frames on this look really nice, by the way. I don't know if this is 60, but it looks smooth. You can swap by bumping into another machine. Yep. I see a little pop in, but you know, switch to. When you start, it's a good idea to look for boxes and break them to get the contents. You also pick up items flying around the map like this. Machines now fly more easily. Field events also occur. Right now it looks like the machines can fly more easily. Since it's easier to fly, we can get quite high into the sky even with the initial stats. Oh yeah, and then all these Yeah, there's items everywhere for every kind of move you want to do. It looks like. Nice, that's pretty good. Let's take a peek at the underground mall. I know it's easier to fly through the sky right now, but there's an underground path. Okay, it looks like that the boost automatically turns into a ground pound in the air. The B button. Oh no, my machine's floating too high. That can sometimes get in the way. Floating. Field events can cause good and bad things to happen. Here's a Gordo ball. When you throw it, bam. I blocked my own way. When you pass through areas like this, you can clearly see the sky is a floating island. This looks like it controls really well, by the way. You were not able to control it like this. And that was part of what was so funny about it. Is like you were just like, it was just a mess as a kid. But this looks like you could control it reasonably well. Since we're here, let me introduce the grind wheel. It connects stations together like this. Dude, this is Sonic. This is just, they just got this from Sonic. They got the good parts from Sonic. That's so funny. If you tilt the stick to the side, the rail turns red and you can drop from the track. There's a rare box. That's unusual. Whoa, that's a lot. And right when I said that, a dust-up derby event began. I'm at a disadvantage with a wing star, so I'll swap to a wagon star. Oh, she just did that on the fly. I can't say a wagon star is good either, but it's better than a wing star. So in Dust-Up Derby, players who enter this event will battle each other. Whoa, wait, did it just... No, it's the same area. Right? There are rewards when you defeat opponents as well as rewards based on your ranking. So it's best to defeat as many opponents as possible to earn rewards. One down. You'll need to stay alive for as long as possible. I picked up the drop diamonds and do my best. Let me back it up so I can kind of see this. Okay, it doesn't look fully unhinged like it could be. Like it looks like you have control of yourself, your environment. Ooh. Okay, but it seems like you very quickly become unhinged. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Maybe I'm a little too strong. I heard a lot of rewards. No, this is pretty fast-paced, I guess. I wonder if you can change the speed in this mode. Like the cruising speed. Try swapping back to the wing star. Oh my, dude, there's so much going on. With this I can fly pretty high into the sky. I can fly rather far. Ooh, nice, you got it. Wait, what did he say? This is quite nice. You can see a volcano. You can enter to keep its contents a secret. This is a coliseum. Man, you can really get around. I bumped into something above me, but let's ignore that. What's up there? What's up there? Time's running out. I need to figure out what to do next. And by that, I mean thinking about what kinds of stadiums will appear and which machines I should ride. Gordos are falling from the sky. There's a rocket. This looks like something out of a nightmare, he says. Yo, what is that? They just have a floating island up there with a bunch of power-ups? Good luck to everyone else. Oh, he's just flying away. Dude. This game is wild. He's blown away by his own game. The entire floating island is being overrun with a bunch of these spiky things. Okay, I take it back. This is unhinged. I should explain one more thing. I'm unleashing... Wait, what did you say? I'm unleashing a special move right now. What the hell just happened? Was that... You can get off the machine. What move was that? Oh, is this just a giant bomb?
あ、そうだ、一つ触れておくと、
Oh my gosh, look how big that is.
ちょっと今スペシャル
It's got the Gordo and a CPU.
降車できます。降りられる。降
You
り
can
ら
have
れるけ
other
ど、
machine, but
ア
if
イテ
you
ム
do,
は
you
その
can't
時
grab
拾えない
items
で
at the
すね。
same time.
だから
Oh, you need to be on a machine to get items.
降ろされた
So if you're booted off your machine or you hop off your own, it's best to immediately swap to another.
降りたりしたらすぐに、マシンを乗り換えたりする方がいいと思います。
Okay.
そして
Makes sense.
身の振り方は
I've
決まり
decided
ま
on
し
my
た。
next
もう
move.
今回は
Dude, look at this underrunner. This time my glide stats are high, so I'm going to attempt something with flying.
あと5
There
秒
are 5 seconds left.
4, 3,
He's going around getting the stuff.
おしまい。
And that's it.
音楽もぴったりと決まるという。
All right, at the start that seemed like it could like drag on, but it just like progressively introduced more events and like just more things got like the more you participated in it, like the more eventful it got. So by the end it was like crazy.
飛行13、
Glide is 13, boost is 12.
やっぱり
Seems
ここで
like I
攻める
really
べきで
should
す
go
か
for
ね。
something with
重
flying.
たさも上がってるので、反面防御力と
The
か
weight is also
少しず
increased,
つ
so I
上が
got a
る。
boost in my defense as well.
だから何でもいける
So
な。
I should be able to handle anything.
何でもいける中
Well, I
で
should
こ
be
ういうのが
fine.
出て
I
きま
got
した
these
けど、
4 options. Maybe I should follow the
やっぱり
recommendation.
おすすめに準ずるべきかなというわけで。
What did he get? Target flight, drag race, single race, air glider. Wow.
に準ずるべきかなというわけで、ポイントストライク。
Why are there only 4 CPUs?
これ
Weren't
2回
there
のチャレン
12?
ジで、より
This
高い
contains 2 rounds. The player with the highest total score wins. I guess it doesn't matter.
取った人が
If
勝
it's
ちという
score
ルー
based.
ルです。100を狙うよ。
I'll aim for the 100-point target. Damn. Got it.
見ての通り100にはシャッターが
As you can see, there's a shutter attached to the 100-point target.
そのシャッ
Depending on the shutter's timing, you might not be able to get the points even if you aim well. Damn.
ターのタイミングによっては全然狙っても取れないということがあるので注意が必要ですね。
So be careful.
他の人たち
Should we see how the other players do?
いや、いいよ。
On second thought, never mind.
また100を狙う。
Trying for the
もちろん
100 point
先に
again.
取られまずいねこの
Oh
タイ
no,
ミ
the
ング。
timing wasn't good. That was
危ない
close.
今ギリでしたけど。
That
ほ
was
らギ
really
リだっ
close.
た。
See, it's that close. Okay.
そして
You
下
see
の方
Kirby
カーブが
ambling
ち
along
こちこちしてます
on the
ね。
bottom of the screen. He's running back. That's kind of interesting.
はい、1。
Okay, first place.
はい、お疲れ様でした。
Thank you. Yeah, you
ナック
won.
ル・ジョーが
Oh, he creamed him.
ライトスターに乗ってますね。
Knuckle
これ
Joe's
は
riding on a compact star. If your machine is
スタジア
broken
ム
or
に
you
入
don't
る
have a
前に
machine
マシン
before
が
entering
壊
the
されたりなか
stadium,
ったりするとライ
you'll
トスタ
revert
ー
to a
に持ち去れ
compact
ちゃ
star,
う
so
という
keep
こと
that
に
in
なるの
mind.
で気を
Oh,
つけましょう
damn.
ということで。このゲーム面白いな。
So this game is a lot of fun. It looks like a lot of fun. That's City Trial. All right.
ところでアイテムに
By
つ
the
い
way,
ての
here's a
新
new
要素。
item feature.
アイテムは新しいものを
Items
拾
will
う
get
と上
replaced
書
if
き
you
され
pick
ま
up a
す
new
が
one,
使
but
用
you
中
can
の
also
ものを
reserve
一つ
one
だ
and
け
use and
取
hang
ってお
on
く
to
ことが
it.
できます。
Really? Oh, look at that. You can't reserve copy abilities since you use those on the spot. But items can be stored in reserve and automatically appear once your current item is used up. Yeah, I saw he was using like flame wings and stuff. However, it'll be at... Oh, hold on. However, it'll be at the same capacity as it was before, so be mindful of that. So if you used up half of the item, it'll return half empty. Alright. If it's almost empty, it'll vanish without going into reserve.
スタジアムについて
Alright. Regarding
たまに
stadiums,
スタジアムが
there are
16人
instances
全
where
員
it's
で一つ
automatically
統一される
selected
こ
for
と
all
もあります
players. Really?
前作と同じル
This
ール
works
という
just
こ
like
と
the
になり
previous
ます
game
が
where you
この
don't
場合
get to
ス
choose
タ
the
ジアム選
stadium.
択はなしです
That's why I thought. So there were stadiums in the previous game. Maybe there were stadiums and I just was like totally, my dumb kid self just totally didn't realize.
コース開始前に予告
Sometimes an
があ
alert
る
will
場合
pop up
と
before the city trial begins. Wait, what did it say?
コース開始前に予告がある場合
This time the stadium contest is... Oh, so it'll alert you if you don't have to vote for it, and it picks ahead of you. It picks ahead of time. That's what I was wondering, is like sometimes... So, but it's only sometimes. I was wondering, like, do you get to know ahead of time? And then it was like, no, you vote on it. and play mind games with everybody. But sometimes it tells you ahead of time so you can prep your build, right? At other times, you might just all end up together. If there's an alert, everyone will bolt for the machines that have the advantage in that particular stadium. Yeah, another mind game. In Skya, the prediction codex item or the announcements can hint at what the stadium will be. Oh, there's a prediction code? You can get a hint? This time the stadium contest is Air Glider. But sometimes the announcements will contain false information, so be careful. What? Or do you just know ahead of time that it's chosen for you? And you don't know the details? Oh, it's time to think about strength rather than speed. How do you tell if they have false information? This time around, if you look closely, you might be able to spot the false information. Time to think about strength rather than speed. Oh shit! What? Dude, this game it trollolol so many mind games. Yeah, guys, dude, that is a troll. There's a troll item in the game. Made you look. It made you look in half-faded text, by the way. That's kind of crazy. Up to 8 players can enter one stadium. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's wild. If a stadium is popular and has more than 8 participants, it'll automatically divide them into 2 groups. Okay. Now here's a question for you. What happens if you end up being the only player who picked a stadium? Oh, wait. So it's not a... wait. So it's not a vote. It's not a vote. It's for stadium. I'm just realizing when you can choose the stadium, you are choosing a stadium for you, but it's not everyone's voting on a stadium. Oh, wow. 40 minutes in, I'm realizing that. What happens if you end up being the only player who picked a stadium? You automatically win? You had no competition, a major win. What? After that, though, you can still battle computer-controlled players who have your opponent's stats. Well, I'm so confused. Even if you win or lose against them, you'll still be crowned the winner. But what happens to everybody else who chooses their own stadiums? If you're playing online, you can jump to another session once you're done, just like in the air ride mode. Wait, I'm lost. Wait, I got lost. So go ahead and play. Tilt to vote. If there are fewer players, you can vote for which stadium will be selected via a lottery. Okay, so there is a vote. Wait, I'm not crazy. I'm just confused. Like, what happens to the players competing in the other stadiums? Do they also win? If they win? Or how does that... Did I, like, hear that wrong? Let me see. Up to 8 players can enter one stadium. We're talking about just regular stadiums, right? Sometimes alert will pop up before the city trial begins. If there's an alert, everyone will bolt. I wish I had a... I don't know. Prediction codex item or announcements to hit what the stadium will be. Sometimes announcements, false information. Up to 8 players can enter one stadium. If a stadium is popular and has more than 8 participants. Okay, hold on. Let's watch this again. Has more than 8 participants. It'll automatically divide them into 2 groups. I'm not crazy, said every totally legit sane person ever. Yeah. Yeah, you know. I'm not crazy, said the guy spending his Friday night reacting to Kirby air ride. What happens if you end up... You just win. That's such a funny animation, by the way. You had no competition. A major win. I don't understand. I don't know. Does anyone else have any thoughts on that? I don't know what I got. So is there not like an absolute winner in every mode? It's just if there could be several winners in a stadium, depending on how they ended up in the stadiums, unless they don't let you. Unless they do this. If there are fewer players, you can vote for which stadium will be selected via a lottery. Interesting. So like under a certain limit, it's going to be a vote. And over a certain limit, there's multiple winners potentially because you just pick your stadium. I don't know if I got that right. Someone can correct me in the comments if I'm not understanding that correctly. You can also make it random like in the previous games to play around with the rules. Okay. I wonder what the meta is going to be. I mean, Kirby Air Riders meta, you know. We got to get hip to the meta for Kirby Air Riders. I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah, that one's a bit of a head scratcher. I like you can turn the vote off or on. That's interesting. Some of them have variations, even if they're the same type. Drag race 1, drag race 2. There's also something that can keep you... This is also something that can keep you occupied for a long time. City Trial, the mode beloved by fans for many years, is back again in Kirby Air Riders. Even though we're now in 2025, I hope you're looking forward to it. I am. I'm honestly equally looking forward to the racing. But now that he's explained everything that's been added for the City Trial, I got what I came here for. The racing looks really good, though, to be honest with you. But this also looks like, you know, the insane fun. They look like neck and neck now, actually, kind of. I don't know. Well, I think this mode is probably way denser than the racing. I guess I would skew more towards the City Trial. Oh, here we go. Main theme, Starlit Journey, English version. You heard it a little bit in the intro, but this time around there's a main theme. Man, he got budget for everything. It takes the joy of being together with your machine and expresses that as a song. How nice. It'll be released on Nintendo Music later today. Oh boy. Spotify. Can you put it on Spotify? I don't want to get Nintendo Music. So did it come through that this isn't just a humorous racing game? Yeah. The original game was released over 20 years ago. I'm ancient, dude. I'm so old. I'm going to die tomorrow. 20 years ago. Yeah, I can't believe how much depth went into this, man. Or how much thought went into this. But I think, what do you say? The original game was released over 20 years ago, but I think there's fun to be had that feels refreshing, novel, and unique all at the same time. That's all for today, but there are still a lot of things we weren't able to cover. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like a really dense game. I do want to share the other wonderful aspects of the game soon, so I hope you look forward to that. See you later. Wow. Any little outro? Yep, here we go. It looks lovely, man. It looks great. I was not expecting all this at all. All right, what do we got here? We got a release date or something? Bro, what is this? What is this? This is like a new character intro from Smash Bros. What? Who is that? Guys, this is literally this is from like the last Smash Bros game, the cutscenes. I don't know who that is. Who might this be? Is this this might be from a newer game or something? I don't know. You threw that in as a teaser at the end. It's coming out this year? It's coming out November 20th. Dude, oh my God. Damn, that was such a massive announcement. Dude, I want every game to be announced this way. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's like, he waits till it's done. He gives you like basically like a streamer or like, you know, casual YouTuber style walkthrough of the game. And then just drops it on you in like a couple months. I'm freaking hyped. I watched the whole thing. They peppered in content all throughout to keep it interesting. This is like brilliant marketing on its own, but like the game is like really well thought through. And yeah, cooked, says Quiet Doom. Yeah, the absolutely cooked. That was the best direct like ever. Yeah, it might be. I haven't been like genuinely hyped from a Nintendo Direct of any kind for a very long time. I mean, it's better than not waiting until it's done before shipping it out to you. Yeah, which has kind of been a problem with a lot of game developers and all that. So, dude, this is honestly phenomenal. Let's see what the comments say real quick before we sign off. But we had a second button, unfortunately, that got a chuckle out of me. Sakurai, a well-rounded developer with no clear weaknesses. Yeah, literally. Sakura saying, isn't it just like Mario Kart is so funny? Yeah, he came for Mario Kart. That guy is gunning for ownership of the Mario Kart franchise with this. I think he wants to take the fun of Smash Bros. and inject it into Mario Kart eventually. Because clearly there's something going on internally. Whoever handled that last Mario Kart, I think, might have screwed up. Why was this the most Giga Chad Direct I've ever seen? Yeah, it's just Mario Kart. I wanted one button controls. Yeah, we just gave everyone copy. Yeah. I love how this Direct feels more like a Sakurai vlog than a corporate presentation. Exactly. 8K tons of likes here, by the way. Everyone loves this. The main event, City Trial. He clearly knows what the fans want. Yeah, that was weird. That was wild to hear from the developer because I was like, I don't know if that's just my personal experience. I've never talked about it with other people besides chat and stuff. Like, I didn't know if there's a lot of other people like that, and he knew. Deliberately letting all the CPUs get a head start only to completely destroy them in the race was the most Sakurai thing he could do. I have to point out that Starman's jump here is a Kamen Rider reference. Starman leaps into the sky with his arm stretched out like a Y, while Sakurai shouts "Toe," just like Kamen Rider Ichigo. I don't know that one, but that's cool. Everyone can use the copy abilities now because screw you, it's my franchise. I do what I want. I love the way he talks. Look, dude, people are hyped. People are super hyped for this game. The engagement is crazy on this. The engagement on Pokemon was dead by comparison. How many views does this have? Oops, hold on. How many? I'm like, this is a lot of comments. How many views does this even have? It's already got 1.8 million views in 3 days. Look, the graph is it fucking jumped up pretty quickly. Dude, this is wild. Now check the Mario Kart World comment section. We can do that. Mario Kart World. What's the newest? Oh, it's the Nintendo Direct. 5.3 million views in 4 months. I would honestly expect to see some glaze here. You know, it is a Nintendo game. Free Roam was made for the kid in me who used to pretend to shop in the Kokomo Mall with my brother back in the Wii days. A 32-track marathon with no breaks would go crazy. Never in my life would I think to see a cow driving a radio. More info on this title will be revealed in a Mario Kart World Direct. Lol. You know, it's kind of similar. Finally, a new Mario Kart game after 11 years. This looks insane. Yeah, people were hyped for it. What did IGN even give Mario Kart World? What did he even give it?
Check out. That's the other, technically only. Specifically, actually, the Wii U version, when you only had one item box.
Were people
and
mad about
if you
this?
dragged a turtle shell behind you, you couldn't even grab another one. So it was very much about the driving and the skill. That is kind of the...
I'll just check because this is like on release. The direct was like kind of hyping it up. Being not able to do knockout online with friends is an absolute baffling move. Mario Kart World really makes you feel like a go-kart driven through the wastelands by an Italian plumber from Brooklyn. Very clever to interview the reviewer afterwards. Humanizes the guy so people end. Okay. Grand Prix should have had a classic mode where you play 3 laps. I'm baffled by Nintendo marketing this console as a major upgrade for social gaming and then leaving out the most basic Xbox 360 era features. The student knows is Mario Kart. Honestly, I think the score of... Okay, they gave it an 8 out of 10. Yikes. Honestly, yikes. For Mario Kart, yikes. Is very fair given what the game currently is. People will, of course, have their preferences. I personally like the more drift and turn-heavy Mario Kart games of the past, but others might like wider roads and more item usage. Not everything needs to be open world. The devs end up wasting time making a world without anything significantly interesting to do in it. You know. So, search by recent. Yeah, I can do that, see if there's like a trailer or something. Players are worried about Mario Kart World. Can I do Mario Kart World trailer recently uploaded? Let's watch that short and then I'll just check out here. Recently uploaded. What is this? What is this saying?
This has made a lot of Mario Kart players worried. In the last 2 weeks, every single time trial world record in Mario Kart World has been destroyed.
Oh, nice.
Mainly because Nintendo's latest update secretly changed the way that trick boosts work. And now they are...
Oh, yeah, I saw you can like break this
faster
game.
than before, so a lot of world records got easily beaten. Now, overall, I like this...
They added wall running.
Change as trick boosts feel a lot better now. But a lot of very optimal...
IGN gave Mortal Kombat 8 and 9.3 out of 10 to compare.
Optimized world records got easily destroyed. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but who's to say Nintendo isn't going to do this again and again? Why spend months hyper-optimizing your records if Nintendo will just make an update that makes it obsolete?
Meanwhile, Monster Hunter players are watching this as Capcom makes another adjustment to their favorite weapon.
And this is not new. 6 years after the release of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Nintendo dropped the Wave 4 DLC update, and every single old world record got crushed. World records that stood for years just got wiped out. But surely, Nintendo will only buff the mechanics to make the world records more beatable. That's fine, right? Maybe, but what if Nintendo accidentally...
All right, well, I think, like, it's, you know, maybe it's fine, like, the game's fine, but... it's $80 and I don't think it's better than Mario Kart 8, which was like kind of the main problem. So Mario Kart World record runs are crazy to watch. They are, because you're kind of like glitching through time and stuff like that. Maybe I'm overreacting or something. If I get a Switch 2, I'm going to get it for Kirby Air Riders. And then I could pick up Mario Kart World and compare the two. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, that just looked so much more appealing to me as someone who doesn't own a Switch yet and was really not even on the fence. I'm like, I'm not buying this when I have a Steam Deck. And none of these games look like they're really going to hold it. Maybe the Donkey Kong one, but, like, I have a backlog of, like, 200 games on Steam. And like more than half of them run on my Steam Deck, and they're all like as good as or better than like the best games that are exclusive to that. And then all of the other games for Switch 2 are just functioning versions of broken games on the Switch 1 that they never fixed. So But this Air Riders, like that looks like it's finally like a game that's like taking the new system and like the new console and leveraging it to make something awesome. And they absolutely cooked. So I'm like really excited for that, to be honest with you. So let me know if you made it all the way to the end and you're seeing this on YouTube. Like, good for you. Shout out you. You should join us in chat so you can talk with me in real time. But let me know in the comments down below if you're hyped for this and if there's any other Switch 2 games that are good, just like put me over the edge to get it, I guess. But dude, that was really good. That was really good. Okay, we made it through that. That was 2 50-minute reactions to the Kirby. At least yay, congrats. You have a good attention span too. Proud of you. Oh my God. At least I had the good sense to break it in half that time. I feel like that might be warranted though. That was good. That was like really good. That's kind of one of the best things I've reacted to in a while, I think. That and the Uma Musume video. Yeah, that was, dude. I'm going to be thinking about that for a while. That's kind of crazy. Okay, we're still going to do Monster Hunter. I know it's pretty late. But I will do, we got to get some hunts in. You guys have been hunting this whole time, right? Let's see, ran late watching the Kirby Air Riders Direct because it turned out to be goated. Starting Monster Hunter Wilds in 5 minutes. Let me change the title of the stream too. We're gonna switch over. We'll do what is it? What is it called? What do we call this? Why am I drawing a blank? What do I put in the title normally? What's the thing? Open lobby. Open lobby. Open lobby. I'm gonna open up by hunting Legaia Crew solo, and then we'll do some open lobby stuff afterwards. I think that's what I'll do, because I might get steamrolled. I've warmed up on other stuff off stream this week, so we'll do that. Forgot I was on Monster Hunter LOL. My console turned off on its own due to AFK. I was so focused on Kirby, dude. We were locked in on Kirby. It's so funny. Let me see here. Twitch.tv. Oh, that's not Twitch.tv. Oh, I need to put the let's see. Let's get this. Let's get this in. Let's get this in there. Squad ID. Did that pin? Yeah, it pinned. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put on a song. I'll be right back. Let's see. I'm gonna just use the restroom and then we can hunt. We can freaking hunt, yo. Where's my boop 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 boop. A lot of this is unhinged. A lot of this is unhinged. I'll put on a baby metal song. All right. I'll put on a little. Put on a little bit of this. All right, let's get this booted up. Oh. What's going on? Oh. Dude, my dog is. What? What? My dog is making noises. Hi. All right, let's. Can't even have a little. There we go. Let's pull up Monster Hunter. Let's move this back down. How's everybody's hunts going? Yeah, I don't mean to brag. I've really been doing okay against Seragios. I think Laggy might be the one that's supposed to wreck me as a dual blades user. Arkfeld carded me one time. I'm scared to do Gore solo. Maybe next week. The game still takes like a good 90 seconds to load for me. But it doesn't crash anymore. I don't think. Is it going to load? Come on. All right, give me a second. Let me run this a couple times, I guess. Oh. There it goes. That was weird. It froze and then it unfroze. Oh, God. Another one? Was there another update? A small patch, yeah? Okay. What are you doing? Oh. Hi, Tommy. Hey, buddy, you want some chicken? Get out of here. 9-star Jin is so fun. Oh my gosh, you just reminded me. Dude, I don't know if you've... I was so mad I wasn't streaming. I saw, when I was hunting Arkveld, it was in the ice shard cliffs. I'd never seen a turf war between a Arkveld and Jin Dahad, and it was crazy. Like, Jin Dahad can crawl out of the pit and just start beefing with Arkveld. I had no idea it could do that. That was fucking cool. Dude, Tommy just launched himself into my arms from the floor, up under my controller, right into my arms. Goofball. What do you want more? Oh, you want more chicken, you pig? Piggy, go over there. And now go over here. Okay. Let's see. Space Tommy, yeah. That's such a cool tour for. I've never seen that. That's cool. I know. I hope if I can, you know what? We can do it. We can hunt. Wait, we should just do that. We should do that to warm up. I have the hunt still. Let's see if we can get it. Because I think if you do repeat hunts, the odds of a turf war are pretty high, right? With like a repeat turf war. I don't know if it's so random every time or not. I'm putting this over here so we can't get to it. We should just do that. Let me see. Whoa! You can lure Arkveld to Jin? Okay. Whoa, whoa, what? Look at this. Oh, this is a 6-star? What is this? Ray Dow Bolt Gem? Nah, we don't need more of those. Nah, we don't need any more of those. We don't need more of those. But oh, Temporal Darkfeld. I hit Hunter rank 300, by the way. Oh, I can't save investigations. I'm cooked. And I'm cooked. Okay, hold on.
Right.
Sorry, 1 second. 15. I guess I'll just clear out my 8 stars, because why? Why would I have them otherwise? Oh yeah, I have way too many of these. Nine stars are all unequivocally harder, right? Like if you beat a 9-star, it's implied you can beat an 8-star, right? Yeah, clear all that out, lol. Okay, that's pretty. That answers that. Yes, definitely. That's so crazy. That's so crazy they did that. I can't believe. Honestly, I'm just thankful for how many I killed or I took out. Anything I have that's under an 8-star Zoshia is like a miscellaneous thing for some reason. So I'm gonna leave those, but there's something that I want from those. Yeah, clear them out. Clear them out. Clear them all out. This. Not welcome here. Clear them all out. Finally, space. Space.
I'll be waiting here.
Pretty sure for you, Solo Gore is probably the only wall. That's very scary to me. So I suspect Solo Laggy might be as well. Oh, there to speak of the fucking devil. And he will appear. 5-star, too. Look at that. There it is. Finally showed up for me. Or five, you know. Threat level 5. Oh wait, I can tell from the rewards, can't I? I should, yeah. Little reward icons are more informative than anything, huh? Oh, I think we lost a guy there. No, maybe. Yeah. Okay. All right, that's all I got right now. To be fair, he only has like 70 HP more than 8-star Gore, lol. Yeah, it was still a huge wall for me at the time. I think I can try it next week. I just got one with Argveld, a new Uhtred that awards 10 talismans. Oh my gosh. 45-minute timer though?
Yes.
Let me look here. I think I have... I'm gonna post... Why are all of these deemed harder than my Argveld? Is this the one? No, plains? Cliffs. These are all harder? I didn't even realize that. This is harder, this is harder. I beat this. Well, I beat this, actually. I beat the new Uhtred on there. Okay, I want to try this one eventually, but let's do... we can group hunt this. I want to try and see if we can get the Argveld to hunt or fight Jin Dahad. That would be cool. Altran had 52k HP, 8-star Gore has 55k. Yeah. I have 9-star Hideout and new Uhtred in the arena together. Oh, we should do that too. If there's anyone that wants to join mine, just as a quick warm up, just a little Argveld warm up situation. Let me know. Let me see here. What do we got going on? We got the dragon. We're good. I'm on my way. I had to go buy from ship. Okay. No problemo. I still gotta pick out a good costume. I should have a separate stream where I just decide my fashion, so that Dylan can know what to draw. Are we pretty settled in on fashion right now? I think all the potential stuff is out, right? I mean, we're gonna get more stuff, I know, but I want like a core fit, like a core outfit. I gotta think about that. Like a core vibe. I hope the FF armor is really cool like World's Tribune armor was.
Let's get to it.
I'm gonna try and make mine blue. I'm trying to gradually move the channel more towards bluish undertones without totally abandoning the gold. So or actually maybe it's red. Since the channel was the gameplay. I might do that. Red. hurt you, bitch. We're here to hurt you. Nope, none of that. Nope, none of that. Oh shit, you guys said game sound seems a lot louder than me? Really? Shit. How about now? Is that better? Damn it. Actually, I-frame dodge and sweep. Nice. Yeah, I forgot to change over the sound settings. Fuck! Fuck! Ah! There's nowhere to move! Okay. Ow. Nowhere to go but through. Nowhere to go but demon dodge through. Boy. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Just to go for the head. No, that's not what I meant to do. Ow! Oh! Okay. There we go. Let's get out of here. Oh, God. Oh, thank you. Let's get this off. Let's heal this. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Hold on. I don't even have the right weapon equipped, do I? Where'd he go? Down there? Oh my god, I didn't have the dragon element equipped. God damn it. Uh-oh. Ooh, look at this over here. Bitch. Yeah. Oh, here it all comes. Here it all comes. Here it comes. Woo! Here they all come out at once now. Oh God. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna... Go. Pour this chain blade up. I gotta remember to have my flash pods equipped. Oh man. He's back up here. Oh shit! Oh my god, I think like 3 of us just abused that wound. That's pretty crazy. Oh, we're not even... There we go. I'm nailing these offsets on Arcveld like crazy right now, lol. Is that you doing that? Good for you. Oh, you're a hammer. Oh, that's... Oh, nice. Oh, it's a hammer move. Woo, bitch. No, that's okay. I don't need to be anywhere near that. Oh, wow. And it was over. Just like that, it was over. That one was different. He kind of like just went down to one area and then came back up to the bridge. You should try going back to hammering. Have they like kind of stabilized the hammer? Let's see. Have they like have they done their main tweaks to it or whatever? Do you think? Or I don't know how well we can predict that. Hammer's literally perfect now, IMO? Okay. Glitzy agrees. Okay. Wow. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll try it next week. That'll be a good video. Or the week after, you know, sometime like that. Just try it when you want. The offset and follow-up is super addicting. Okay. I was gonna get back to trying Greatsword a bit more and like seeing how far I could push, how far I could catch up my skill set with my Greatsword, to dual blades. But I actually have switched back to continuing with dual blades because I really broke through some kind of skill ceiling that I was at. By just something just cumulatively happened over the summer. It may just be I've just been caffeinating at night or something. And so now I'm remembering. Now my muscle memory is a lot better. Hey Saren, do you wanna put that? Do you wanna post that double 9-star that you were talking about in the arena? That sounded kind of crazy.
Come back anytime.
If you guys have any crazy double hunts, that's something I haven't seen yet. Really. Let me get in this. Let me... Oh, I'm out of super posted. Awesome. Awesome. Ray Dow and aren't they? Those are both weak to water, right? Isn't Ray Dow weak to water? Let me see.
Calm
Yep.
the mind
Okay.
and focus.
Let's grab this. Change equipment. Let's get the water. And I'm just gonna put the dragon as the secondary. Oh, it is the secondary. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I need to still craft my... There we go. Oh. Let me do... Pop these. Yeah, we should watch. We should sit through this. What buffs? They're random buffs, right? I said a hey, ha, a hey, a hip, a hippity hippity hip hop, a hip hop. This is my interpretive dance. Here, let me line it up. This is our interpretive dance to honor the diva. Me and my palico. This is how we worship. Worship with me. I'm the real diva. I'm dancing on beat too. Hey, yeah. Trying to do my own little camera work here. You're actually in the panning out shot while watching the diva with Y at the table. Yeah, that's the best part about dancing there. Here. I'm literally on beat, by the way. This is so good. This is such a gay dance, dude. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize this. First part looks kind of tough, kind of chill, getting kind of jiggy with it or something, and then it just turns into, yeah, and then you're doing a dance, and then it's what is that? What is that? What is? Then it just gets yassified. Then it just gets yassified, dude. What the heck? They trick you. They trick you. By the end of it, yeah, by the end of it, you're yassed out. By the end of it, you got yass all up in your ass, you know? Use the alluring dance instead. That's the booty dancing one, right? That one's all over TikTok now. Oh, all right.
The only one who can manage this quest, Hunter.
Oh my God, what's even the plan? I guess New Udra first. Oh my God! Jesus! Okay, this is gonna be a problem. At least it took out New Udra for a minute. God, though. Ow. This is crazy. Raise the range support for the New Udra. That's nuts. Oh, this is insane. Oh, no, no. Oh, my God. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, that's brutal. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, I think we gotta start trapping. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay. Oops. Ow. Where? How's this not hitting him? There we go. Ah! Oh, I hear him charging up behind me. Oh, fuck! Oh, God. That's freaky, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Okay. This is fucked, dude. Ow! Oh, God! I guess I'm attacking both of them now. That was fucking scary. This is chaotic. I don't know who to focus on. I'm focusing on New Udra, but I feel like that may have been a mistake. But I'm scared of what New Udra's gonna do if I'm not looking at him going after Hideout. Although, to be honest, having you on him is kind of a lot easier. I'd say. Shit. Hey, shit. Shit. Me up. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is good. There. Okay, that's better. Oh, God. God. This is wild, man. Ah! What just happened? What? Was that like a railgun attack and a fucking dude? And like a and a new Udra flamethrower burst or something? That was nuts. Oh! Ah! 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 Oh fuck! Jeez. Ray shot me from behind New Udra. That's messed up, man. Oh shit, did we lose? Oh god. Woof. Go again? Yeah, I think the strategy should be focus on Hideout, actually, and then focus on New Udra. That's crazy. Do you guys agree, though? I think maybe if we like take out Hideout really fast,
Maybe we should try preparing a bit.
I think New Udra would be less of a problem. New Udra first is easier? Okay. All right, well then we can focus on New Udra first. I would have thought, I mean, when I hunt Hideout, it's like easy. Well, New Udra wasn't hard. No, it's fine. Yeah, whichever. We gotta get that figured out. That's a cool quest. Imagine Arkveld and Gore in a quest together like that. That would be brutal. I wouldn't even know how to handle that. We would just get annihilated. I saw someone solo 5 strength, 9-star Gore, and Steve in the hollow. Oh my god. That's wild. I need to learn Gore's patterns a little bit more, I think. Just a little bit. Okay, so we're going after Nudra. Ow. Woo! Yeah, he's weak on the back of his head. Yes. Front here. Oh, nice. I fucking dodged that so clean. So cleanly. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, God, the music changed. Oh, my God. There he is. Oh, shit! No, no, no! I didn't mean to get in the way of that. That was close. All right, I'm just going to stay right here for a minute. I'm trying to use his body as cover, and I don't know how wise of an idea that is. Oh my God. Ow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah! Oh shit! No, get out of the... Okay. Oh, good call, guys. I forgot we could do that. I forgot what game I was playing. Hey, it's Bailey. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Ray, now you piece of shit. He has an out for me. Is that who had to use the insurance meal? That's funny. He's got it out for Hammer Bro. Ow! No! Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, wait. It's not over. I just fainted. I'm sorry. God damn it. I didn't see that coming at all. I dodged. That's what's fucked up. I dodged and the tentacle followed me.
Thanks. That helped.
Shit. All right. All right, we got...
That helped.
Oh, it's nice that this extends all the way over here. Oh, poor Black Mage is over there on his own. Oh, come on. Get fucking down. Oh. How do I unpin from... Well, I guess that'll do it. Something did it. Uh-oh. Ow. Give me my fucking evasion now, man. This is nonsense. That's so embarrassing. Oh, no, don't come back over here. Why are we hearing it? No, he's far away. He's still far away. What's up with that? Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. Nick, please get up. Oh fuck. Oh! I am somehow under him while he's breathing that fire. That's kind of crazy. Okay, he's weak. I'm all up in this guy's grill, man. Oh, fuck. This is going to hurt. Oh, he didn't hit me. He didn't hit me. Oh, this might hurt. Still didn't hit me. Bitch. You're fucking dead. You're dead. You're so dead. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, oh, God. I gotta. Fuck. Oh, thanks. I keep forgetting you guys have life dust. Bitch, there we go. Yeah. All right. Is it bad if I carve it right now? Is that in poor taste? All right, well, I'm gonna do it. How do I get over there? Oh, can we go up the wall? Oh, that's a nice touch. Give me this. Oh no! Ah, I missed it. Oh, I didn't activate my. Damn, Waddle is fucking going nuts with the hammer, dude. That's funny to see. Uh-oh. So that's a one-shot now. There we go. Oh God. Alright, there we go. Ow! Oh, come on. Oh shit! Shit! Oh God. Uh-oh. Hey, Kekvo, what's up? We are. How's it going? We're holding on for dear life, but we're doing okay. Oh fuck, that was a little close. We are fighting 2 9-stars in the arena. It's Utuna and Ray Dow. We just took out they took us out. They wiped us one time. But we just took out the Utuna. We're taking out the Ray Dow this time. We're out for revenge. That's a pretty crazy hunt. Or this is a pretty crazy hunt, I should say. Bitch. Oh, ow. It's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt. No. Okay. Let's go. Broke something. Oh, fuck. No. Beat me to it. Yes! Yo, that was crazy. Oh, and we were down to our last feint too. Damn. Oh, that was oh, that was tense, man. Oh. Yeah, you get those extra hits in there. What a couple of assholes. That was crazy. Thanks for not capturing. Oh, of course not. No, you can't do that. Come on. Yeah, I generally don't capture. My fight with Ray was getting personal. Yeah. Wow. All right, let's see what we got. It's a bunch of meh. All right. I haven't been paying too much attention to what I have, actually. I should probably just look in a few weeks. When I looked at the environment overview, the new Udra was an 8-star, so it was indeed much weaker. Oh, the new Udra's an 8-star in this one? Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense why Saren said do that one. Well, you guys got any other crazy ones? Any other kinds of crazy ones? I might have. What do I have that's crazy? I don't have any crazy ones. Well, I have this one, and it gives you... Is it really going to give you 2, 4, 6, 9? Oh, it's 9. It's not. That's not very crazy. How much longer are you hunting for? What time is it? Maybe like another hour. 9-star Narkfeld and 9-star Gore. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's try it. Oh God. Did you? Oh my God, Saren. I keep forgetting you're 999. That's crazy. Yeah, let's do it. Let's give it a shot. Ooh, there's a Jin. That one's hard to find. Oh, and another. Oh, and another. Oh, I'm getting lots of 9 stars now that I crossed 300. I don't know if that's just a coincidence right now, but. Nine-star radios are my comfort hunt now, like my warm up, my easy comfort hunt. It's like my Chatacabra. Not to brag or anything, but it's the 9-star tempered radiout is kind of like my version of a Chatacabra hunt. my hunter rank sadly isn't found anymore. Is it not found anymore? I'm no longer 404. Oh, sad. Well, soon it'll be, what is it? Service response, server error 505. You get to 505 as server error. I think that's what that is. Or just 500. Sometimes 505. Hey, so RIP us, by the way. This is going to be kind of brutal. So it's Arkveld. Okay, we're just going to use the, yeah. We're just going to, the main one. They're both weak to dragon. Let me pop these. Oh, God. Is this in the arena too? Doing these hunts in the arena or the Wounded Hollow is crazy. I didn't actually pay attention to where this is. Should we go for Gore or Arkveld first this time?
Let's get to it.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Can you imagine if they were in the Wounded Hollow? Should we go for Gore or Arkveld first? Let's go for Arkveld. Or, I mean, whichever's closer. I guess we're going for Gore. Let's do Gore. Yeah, let's get it over with. Yep. Well, that decides that. Let's yank off the Band-Aid. He's fucked up right now. We fucked it. We jumped in his ass. Did it for you. I can talk. Oh, that's a big star. Oh, God. So, just the existence of Gore Magala, basically, all but guarantee we're going to get his grown-up form. Isn't it like Shigaru Magala or something? They had it in Sunbreak, right? Like, we have to get it, right? That's what the, oh my fuck. Yeah, more than likely? Okay. Alright, I actually can't talk right now. This is gonna be a problem. And I'm actually gonna dip out and fix my stamina real quick. Or just lean back for a second. Fuck! Sorry, I'm wasting time. Hold on. I'm not safe back here. Okay. We're gonna need all the stamina bar I can get. I gotta get more dash juice so that I can get this right. Might be time. Woo! Oh. Oh boy, here we go. I'm hoping before the actual expansion to get Shaggy. That would be crazy. And have something completely original for the expansion. That'd be nuts. That's such a smart move to stun him, so then we can like just fucking lay into his antenna. That's very smart. Very smart. It's very smart, but also very dangerous. I think I'm hitting his head. Oh my god. Ow. Oh fuck, where is he? I don't even see. Oh god. Forgot to even put on the evasion mantle. Oh, thank God! Someone just saved my life. Oh, he was mounted. Okay. Do we know if we're getting another monster in Title Update 3 besides the Final Fantasy XIV monster? Or is that the monster that we're hunting? And only that one. Ow! I lost track of like what they were saying. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Come on, get in there. Oh boy. Ow. And get out. Oh, thanks. We'll 100% know when they do their stream like a week before the update? Okay. Okay. I think it's time to make a pit stop. Let's replenish that. Let's go. Oh. Boy. Such an awkward place to fight him. Ooh, ooh. Don't mind me, I'm just going for it. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's bullshit. No! Oh, shit. Come here. Give me. It's gone. Fuck, fuck. I'm just praying. I'm hitting him. I'm hitting his head. I can't even see. Oh, he's down. I didn't even see he was down. Gotta fucking heal. Ow. That. Shit. Shit. That was bad timing for that. Oh, God. No. Stop. No. No. Oh, he's got a little wound up there. Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We're back. Seeing what the... Ow! Okay. Okay, just stay... Oh, God, get me out of here. Okay. Oh, Jesus. You gotta be kidding me with that shit. Dude, gore inside is bullshit. Oh, no! Not again. Stop. Okay. Fucking brutal, man. Oh my God, no! No! Where am I? Ow! Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, shit! Ow! Direct hit! Ow! That fucking hurt. Oh, this is fucking, what are we doing here? This is gypsy roast. Oh my God, I can't believe he's finally weakened. Come on, get in there. Come on. How am I poised? Fucking arrows. Ridiculous. Alright, maybe we can take him out before he transforms again. Oh, fuck! Ah! Let's do it. I'm just doing that nonsense. Okay. Oh, I'm... Oh, thank you. Oof. Yeah, I gotta learn his moves a lot more. Oh, man, just... No! Fuck! Shit! That's not good. Fucking clipped me. I should have panicked rolled a bit more or something. Get out of the way. forth. Oh, he's dead. He's down. Oh, let's fucking go. Okay, we cannot fuck up anymore, unfortunately. I don't like that I got clipped like that. That sucks. Okay. Is this Argveld also a 9-star? Or is he an 8-star? Oh. Oh, double roar. Oh, that's a second. Okay, I don't like... Hold on, what's going on here? Ow. That's not what I meant to do. Why do I feel like my input lag is like going crazy right now? Well, can't be that bad. No! No! Thank you. Alright, was that really necessary? Just a little headbutt just to fuck me, I guess. Oh my god, where'd that come from? That's funny. Okay.
Thanks, that helped.
He's in 9? Argveld is in 9? Oh my gosh. Double 9s with no more feints allowed is crazy. And on the bridge? No, dude. No. Okay. Alright, it's time to fucking season shit, man. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! I'm trying to get this stupid one. There it is. That should knock him over, right? Yep. Whoa! Okay. Oh, had a little bit of a moonwalk there. Moonwalk focus trick. What the hell? No, not this. Ow. I just realized everybody but me has a shield. I think I made the right move there. Just run away from that one. Woo! This is hitting some. Oh, it's the chain blade. Okay. There we go. Oh, yes! Something hit me, though. Oh, fuck! Oh, thank God. Okay. I got it. Let me fall back for a second. That was crazy. What was that? Oh, the glacier, huh? Bitch. Fucking fall. Oh, he's limping? Let's fucking go. Oh my God. Oh shit. Snowfield. Daytime. Got the evasion mantle. Hold on. The evasion mantle. Oh my God. Dude, he looks amazing here. No. No! Stay down. Stay down. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, that was a shit. That was a focus strike attack. Oh, he broke the tail, bitch. Yes! Oh my God! Wow! That was crazy, dude. Oh my God. Oh, that was stressful. That was awesome. Oh, dude, doing that full Argveld, finishing off the gore and doing the full Argveld without carding, that was Dude, we were so locked in. Arc was okay. So the Arcveld was 9 stars and 4 threat level 4, and the gore was was 9 and 5. That's insane. That's insane. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff you get. Dude, what? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 22 of them? Wow, okay. That's a lot of 2s. Water attack tools, but it's not any good. Blast resistance 3? I guess that's good for something. One day in the future. Oh, another blast resistance 3. Aquatic oil silt ability. Blade resistance, rapid morph, heroics, iron skin 3. I don't know if I get anything good. None of the many charms I got were rarity 8, lol. Oh yeah, I'm seeing that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to check the gems. This is rarity 8? How is this one rarity 8? Guard 2, punishing draw, load shells, and an attack slot? Is that supposed to be great or something? This one's got a 3. Congrats on the small monster slain. Is that what I got? Great. How is that possible? How is that possible? What did I kill? That doesn't even make sense. That's a bug. They got to fix that bug in the next title update or something. I got dual wielder. Weapons change during sacred. Nice. Okay. I think I'm gonna... Nah, I'll just keep trying solo stuff on my own. If we got one more kind of interesting or crazy hunt, I'm game for one more, and then I probably should go. I got 2 videos I gotta get ready. I have so many reaction videos to upload, it's brutal. Did I not already been saved? Oh. This is the same stuff.
Hey, come here.
Good talisman one if you want to join. Okay. Let me see. What's this one? Let's do the laggy one. I'm gonna do the laggy one. That'd be good. Good for me. Laggy and Mizutsune? That's kind of cozy. Is Mizutsune 9 stars as well, or no? Oh, you guys are out in the quest. Up, gotta go. Gotta run. That's been 18 minutes? Oh, wait, hold on. Has it? My bad. Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah.
I did not pay attention. Where'd you see that? Oh, started 18 minutes ago. Started 2 minutes ago. I'm off here, though. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Okay. You know what? I will. Let me just try. Well, yeah. Oh, also, thank you, Glitzy, for the hunts. Good hunts. You know what? I think I'll just end it by soloing. I think we can just do that. I don't think we're gonna get a crazier one than that. I think that's about as crazy as it gets, is what we just did. So let me, I'm going to try soloing Laggy. I'm really curious why his HP is so much higher than like Sarekio's for the 9-star. Like what the hell, man? Why you gotta do your boy like that? What you gotta do is why do you gotta make one of them look so much tougher than the other? I can get you into a Laggy solo if you want. No, I got my own. It's nothing special, but it's mine. I'll give it a shot. It's a little it's a little old one. It's like a 4, threat level 4, I think. Oh, let me change to electric. Oh, hold on. Soon we'll get laggy in the arena. I only have 5 strength laggies. I don't know if I can handle a 5 strength laggy. Can I? Let me double check my quest. Yeah, mine's a 4 strength. Let me just, this is my natural progression. Let me work my way up. I'm assuming there's a reason it's the 4th toughest fight. It's the toughest single one. I'm just gonna go, let me try this one. This is what I wanted to try next. I don't want to do something I can't beat at the end here. Better rewards for 5 strength. Yeah, but laggy, I'm really concerned is going to give me trouble. So we're going to play it slow, or, we're going to take it slow. We're going to work our way up to these things, My hunt has 8 talismans for rewards. I know, but if I fail it, listen, I got to make just like a little bit of natural progression. Yeah, laggy is tough. Yeah, he looks tough from everything I was seeing. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Mind you, I have never soloed a tempered laggy successfully, I don't think. Because I think they only came in 8 stars, right? I never soloed the 8-star one. I soloed the 9-star Saragios, no problem. Actually, it was kind of surprising.
Are you prepared?
Oh god, he's over here.
Look at all our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue grill.
All right. This is looking better and better every time I boot this place up. All right. Time to lock in. Time to lock in. I don't know why I warped here. I don't think this was the... I guess to take the scenic route.
See that splish splashing over there? That's a sign of fish gathering.
That's okay. That's okay, little Tim. We will not be gathering the fish.
I'll just hop off for now.
Boing. Okay. You're fucking ship damage, Sar. Nope. Okay. I think we remember how he fights. Nope. Oh god. Ow. Oh fuck. Oh, and I gotta watch out for. Gotta watch out for this. This shit. All right. Wait, is he weak to lightning? Wait, I'm stupid. He's not weak to lightning, is he? Or is he? I forget. No, he's a lightning monster, isn't he? Shit. Wait, what's he weak to? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on, I'm retarded. Hold on. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. Let's use the guide. Dragon. Oh, I had dragon. Okay, whoops. Dragon's my best one anyway, so. Oh, I probably should have restocked. Fire? Thanks, GJ. Thanks, dude. Woo! Hiya. Hiya. Oh, God. My name's Jeff Gaijin. I'm good at the video game. Oh, uh-oh. Nope, no, 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 no. Oh, dear Lord. Ah, shit. Nope. Ow. Oh. Oh, that's it. That's just forward. Ah, come on. This shit. Okay, I got him to move to the new area. That's good. He's weakest to. Is he weak to fire? I thought you were making a joke. Or I thought GJ was making a joke. Oh shit! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Why do I always think he's not weak to fire? Fire's best. All right. There's probably no harm in heading back and swapping out real quick. I have a good fire dual blades. This is how long it's been since I've soloed a laggy or fought a laggy. Yeah, just anything that wasn't like a group. Okay. If you press triangle, it tabs over to show weaknesses. Oh, I was like manually doing it. I think. Okay. Oh. But good news. Gilliman's is finally ready. Here's probably a thing we can do. We can do like this. We can put like this here. Or not. I guess not. I take it back. Put it here.
I set a trap.
Put on this. We could do. No. Hey. There we go. Bitch. Fucking bitch. Oh, those are much bigger numbers, aren't they? God damn. Ow. No. Come on. Come on, bitch. No, Lil, don't go after Lil Tim. Come on. Come on, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking dare you. Oh, this is gonna hurt you, isn't it? It didn't hurt him! I'm cooked. I'm an idiot and I'm cooked. Alright, well. I guess they set it up like that so you can't do that. Shit. Oh man. Thought I was being slick. I didn't get the number off. Or I didn't get the direct hit off on it. I completely missed what happened, Lil. I set the trap like as close to the dam as I could, but it wasn't close enough. So when he hit the shock trap, I could like safely lure him over. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lil Tim. I mean, I did see a number, so it staggered him, but I didn't see a number. Nope. Nope. Ow. Ow. Thank you. The one time I needed consecutive heals. He's around. Nope. Ow. Fucking ow, dude. Ah, shit. No, I'm out of whack now. Hold on. No, that's not necessary. None of this is necessary. Ah, shit! Bro, all that and I get knocked again. This is not good. Okay, this is not good. Jesus. Oh, is he hungry? No, he just got bored of me. Jesus Christ. All right. Where is... Nope, come here. Come on. Oh no, he's way faster. He's way faster than Utuna. Whoops. Oh boy. Fuck yes. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh, okay, okay. There we go. What's going on? Ow. Oh God. Oh fuck. Damn it. Ow. I guess you should have shown up to your hunt. What hunt? This is the hunt. I'm just bad with laggy. This is me showing up. Oh God, no. Dude, it's so hard to dodge, and then it's so hard to get away from. Like the AoE is so big. I am not nailing this. What the fuck is that bullshit? No! That. What is that? Oh my God. That was ridiculous. Not paying attention to the Nova windup. Is there really a Nova if it's happening every 20 seconds? Talk about Waddle and Dune, Jeff. Not everything is about you. It's my stream, bitch. It is about me. What am I, chopped liver? What am I, a gay guy with no penis? Good grief. I deserve some respect around here. Ow. Stop it. This is bullying. No. Fuck you, piece of shit. What? I have 9 minutes left to kill. I'm cooked. I'm straight cooked. Hold on. I didn't realize it was that. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we need to. This is gonna get marked as needs improvement by the teacher, I think. Come on. Bullied by a giant croc and by chat. What a life. It's the life I chose. It's okay. I'm sure I'm gonna become a Minecraft streamer next week. We're just gonna be done with it all. Finally. Creative mode, by the way. Creative mode, not survival mode. There will be no more bullying. Oh, am I in? We're in? Okay, we're in it. Fuck. Don't say that. Cyber's still in your Discord server. Do you not fuck with Minecraft? Come on. Everyone fucks with Minecraft. Bitch. No! No! Yes! Okay. How do I do this? I do it like this. And like this. Oh god, get off him! Get off him! Oh my fuck. Oh my god! Stop! No! Stay away. But we need to heal. Would you heal, please? Bitch. Where's my other shit? It's over here, right? Over here. Where is it? Ow! Ow. Down. Oh my god. I'm cooked. Ow. Oh no! Oh. Maybe there's hope for me. Oh my god! Bounce off him. Big brain play, thank you. I think I'm out of options. I just gotta go for it. Ow! Shit. No! That's gotta be enough, right? No? Fuck. Can I go again? Oh, I could go again, maybe? Oh, oh, hey. Hey. Cut that out. Ow! Fuck. Come on. Nope, come on. Come on. Oh, come on! Oh my god! That's something, right? That's something. Oh my god, how much damage do you have to do to this bastard? Fucking hit him! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm so fucked. Oh, thank God. Can I kill this thing in 4 minutes? I don't think so. I could cap it in 4 minutes. Maybe. I can see why I hate. Some people say they hate the underwater part of this fight. I'm not even going to complain about it. It's a gimmick, but it's like a skill issue in this case. It's a good gimmick. I already said it's a good gimmick. I can't go back and be like, oh, it's bullshit. I haven't fought this thing much. That's all. You fucking piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit. You hateful monster. no, 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 no. Come here. Okay. Come here. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Yeah, you piece of shit. You like that? You like that, you piece of shit? You stupid piece of trash? You dumb bitch? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Here we go with this nonsense. I gotta relearn how to do the right focus strike. 'Cause he fucking screwed me earlier with that shit. Come on. Heal, 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 heal. Oh my god. I'm fucked. I'm straight fucked. No, 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 no. Okay. Alright, we're done. We're done. Gotta learn the new focus strike. I had it, I just forgot it. That's that. That's pretty much that. Unless we can go for cap or something. Oh my god, no. Nope. 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 Just fuck me. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait, I don't have... No, it doesn't even matter. I don't have, do I? I don't have the fucking... I don't have it. No, 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 no. No, I don't have... No! I'm fucked! I didn't bring it! I didn't bring it! I didn't bring it! Fuck. I don't cap. I normally don't cap. Yeah, it was a 25-minute hunt. I didn't realize that. This needs to be on the clips channel. Where's your fail counter? Yeah, let me update it. Oh, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I carded twice tonight, did I not? And I failed once, did I not? That's crazy. We got to update this. So this wasn't what... No, yeah, did I card twice? I carded once here and I carded once in Gore. Did I card 3 times? How many times did I card against stuff? I carded against Gore. I carded against Ray, and I carded here, so it's 3. Okay. Well, okay. Big news. Big news for Gaijins. We have broken 300, and we failed twice, I think. Yeah. All right. I failed one. We failed once. I failed once. We've broken 300 carts, everybody. We've done it. We've done it. We've broken 300 carts. It took a lot longer this time. Took a lot longer than World, I would say. But we have done it. We have carded 301 times. We have failed 41 times. What was your overall world cart number? You remember? Yeah. Yeah, it was close to 1,000. It didn't quite make it to 1,000. If we'd had another month, would have been there easily. If we had a few more weeks, even. Let me see. Monster Hunter World.
Calm the mind and focus.
Let me see. Cart. Hold on. Let me find it. Carts fails. Monster Hunter World. Iceborne carts fails. 943 carts. 325 fails. Yeah. Would you like Laggy with a longer timer? I got a 5 strength with 30 minutes or a 5 strength with 50 minutes. No, I gotta go and I gotta practice this one. This one's not ready, unfortunately. I don't know why I'm still saving Zoshi. I have like a billion Zoshias. So I think I'm just gonna take this one offline and not force it, and I'll have something better. Let me see. What's this? Nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tap out on that one. But I've been hunting offline. I've been hunting 9-star. I hunted 9-star Raidao is no problem. What else? 9-star Seragios is surprisingly no problem. And if you look at the HP distribution for the 9-stars, like Seragios got shafted compared to Laggy. Like Laggy is like 10,000 health, like higher. I think I can do a Seragios in under 25 minutes. It's the Laggy is really pushing it. It's kind of crazy. I did a new Udra. New Udra was pretty good. New Udra was no problem. That was a fun one. And yeah, so I got to get around to the other ones. Oh, I did Arkveld. Arkveld was tough. So, posted the. Oh, you got the clip? Oh, nice. Let me see. Jeff forgets strengths. You guys want that on the... That's funny. No. No, I don't have... No! I'm fucked! I didn't bring it! I didn't bring it! Fuck. Yeah. Well, did what we could there. Did my best. I did my best. Steve's got more health than Laggy. No, he doesn't. Absolutely not. Unless I'm going crazy. Or unless the image that they sent was someone sent was wrong. Oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind. I did have it backwards. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? He's second lowest. Okay, so there's no excuse. Laggy just runs my shit as a dual blades main. That's all it is. He just runs my shit. That's it. Steve has better hit zones than Laggy. Yeah, I mean, his attack that like kills everyone is built to queue up a demon dodge. Like that is like the most demon dodgeable, not the most, but you know, like that is so in time with the demon dodge where he goes up and then he attacks. Yup, and then he swoops in. It's like perfect. Laggy, I like actually. What I actually am gonna have to figure out exactly how to dodge some of his stuff, because some of his attack is just AOE, but like ideally I would just dodge it, but we have to like figure it out because it's like lots of pockets of AOEs and stuff. So he means monster hit zones for yellow numbers instead of white. Oh, okay. Like he has some hard spots. Yeah, I gotta take a closer look at that. I'm gonna practice it a little bit over the week. I think I could get it with a few more tries, but yeah, that's where I'm at. Well, thanks so much for hunting with me, guys. It was fun. The quests you guys come up with or the investigations are getting crazier and crazier. So, like his tail is tough, and so are his claws. His back legs are tough under white sharpness, but otherwise okay. Yeah, it's it is what it is. All right. Let's see. Maybe we. Okay. Well, I will see you guys next week, and let's go ahead and raid. Who can we raid? I guess Nyacinth. Great Kirby stream today. Hey, maybe it's a sign of what's to come. So, I like to think how long did we hunt for? I think we hunted for at least as long as we reacted to that Kirby game. Oh boy. Head, chest, and back are Laggy's weakest spots. Head, chest, and back. All right, I'm just gonna have to sack up and do the chest. Following. Okay, let's raid this. No, we'll raid the FF14 guy. The VTuber has enough. All right. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I'll see you next week. Peace out. Oh, awesome. I forgot to record this VOD. That's really cool of me. Great. Guess we're downloading that.